Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Quality materials, professional employees, and they offer great financing options along with 1 year of interest-free financing. So now is the very best time to get those energy-saving new windows, insulation, and vinyl siding installed. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
We are uniting Park National's family banks under one name to serve you more.
This bank's about service to the community.
I mean, your customers become your family, and by and large, you become their family.
Customers do come in and they do feel like they're a part of our family, and they feel like they know us and we know them and we care.
Park National, our family of banks, all together now.
James One Incorporated, providing innovative workshops and training for school districts throughout Ohio. We specialize in the areas of cultural awareness and sensitivity, reaching the unreachable student, dangers of teen substance abuse, and more. We offer relevant workshops for coaches and student athletes, and with virtual options available for all trainings, call today and schedule your first session. James One Incorporated, first in promoting excellence through quality professional development.
Shakely Mechanical, fully qualified to help you select the best HVAC or plumbing system to fit your budget. Need AC or heating repair service? Living in North Central Ohio, Shakely's is your go-to since 1995. Exceptional service, exceptional products. Look up ShakelyMechanical.com today.
Since 1974, Simonson has helped their clients stay on target to meet the goals and deadlines for their projects. From concept to completion, Simonson can design a plan and build a path for success. Let Simonson Construction turn that vision into a reality.
The playoffs continue rolling, and so do the Arrows. Taking on the Truckers will be no easy feat, but Ashland looks to defend their home turf in Week 9. With dangerous players on both sides of the ball and an impressive record, the Arrows are no pushover, but they have their work cut out for them. Only time will tell where the Arrows' fate will land.
And we are at Community Stadium here, and happy to be bringing you high school football on a Friday night, playoff football. We'll go through the starting lineups first for the Norwalk Truckers, who come in 4-3, 3-2 in the Sandusky Bay Conference. There's 3 divisions within that conference. Head coach Todd Fox in his 3rd year, 3rd straight playoffs for this Norwalk Trucker squad. We'll start with the offense for Norwalk. The starting lineup there up front, Seth Farmer, number 79, 6 foot 298-pound junior at the left tackle spot. And then they go left to right. Dalton Stefani, 6'1", 245 junior. Up the middle, 5'10", 240 sophomore. Jack Wozniak. Xavier Eastman at the right guard, 6'1", 255. And then at the right tackle, 5'10", 215 senior. So, Tony, they're pretty thin on the outside. What does that mean tonight for the Arrows defensive line, who has some size?
They're going to get after him. You know, Garrett Chapin's going to sit back there. Sometimes you hide your little guy back there at quarterback to put your athletes back there. Garrett Chapin is not that guy. 6'4", 210 pounds. He is going to get the ball out quick or run the ball. both are going to be things that the linebacking core of Ashland is going to have to watch out for.
Well, the good wide receivers for this Truckers squad as well. Ethan Phillips is the main guy, 43 catches, 532 yards, couple of touchdowns for the 6'1" senior. We'll have to be looking for number 6 all night long. Sam Battles will come out at wide receiver as well, 13 catches, 114 yards for the junior. Cade Staley, also another junior. They have a young squad there in general. A lot of guys left from last year, only a few returning starters on both sides of the ball. And then you'll see the big fella, Daniel Trazik, 6 foot, 220-pound junior running back, and he is a load. Jerry, Coach talked about him in the pregame.
Yeah, Coach loves to give the ball to Daniel. Daniel's also one of their best defensive players. He leads the team in tackles, and he leads the team in rushing yards. But as Coach Cedar pointed out in pregame, the guys with the single digits on the back of their jerseys are the ones to watch for the Truckers. They're not going to be terribly flashy, but they are going to be dependable, but they are young. So we'll see how they come out today against a really good Arrows team.
Leading scorer for this squad is the kicker, 6.6 points per game.
We're going to be talking about him more in a little bit.
Right, Garrison Smith, the senior with all kinds of Division I looks, hit a 57-yard kick last week against Cowley in that 17-10 win. All right, let's take a look at the Arrows defensively. Coach Cedar, in his second year, they've caused 14 turnovers in 7 weeks, won every game at least. Christian Garish at that left front end spot, 6'4", 295-pound senior, and then Jake Beaver up the middle at the nose tackle spot, 6'1", 265, also a senior. So a very senior, big defensive and offensive line for the Arrows. Triton Schuster, 6'1", 240, and he has caused some havoc. Now up the middle for the Arrows defense, Jaden Jones, who's been really good. The senior is blanketed, I should say, alongside Jacob Beverly, the 6'1 senior, Braylon Hyder, a junior, Johnny Metzger, and then deep, Colin Rohr, senior, Caden Schmitz, a junior, Landon McFrederick, and Chase Dillo round out the defense for the Arrows. Now, on the other side of the ball, the Arrows looking to be kicking it away here as they did win the toss and deferred. They're going to kick it off. And they will put Ethan Phillips, very dangerous back there at the kick returner spot, averaging around 30 yards per return. Isaac Roop has been doing some of the kickoff duties along with Caden Spots. And we'll see who comes out to kick it off. I think it's Spots. Roop has been doing the punting. On the offensive side for the Arrows, we'll take a quick look at them. Declan Rohr, the senior quarterback, has played really well lately, but he needs to get off to a good start here tonight, guys.
Yeah, he's started off rather slowly in the first couple of games, but really has turned it around. I think Coach has done a great job of putting in some play packages that he's comfortable with, getting the balls to receivers, making catches, builds a lot of confidence quick for Rohr.
We'll take a look more at that offense here in a little bit and give you the rest of that squad. Spots coming out to boot it away, and at his own 40, kicking into the wind. The Arrows going left to right here in the opening quarter in the orange home jerseys. And that is booted short. They're not going to kick it deep to Phillips. Instead, it's grabbed at the 40, ball's loose, and I think Hussey came down with it for the Arrows at the 37. So an early mistake by the Truckers gives the Arrows the ball.
Yeah, we saw this last week. Yeah, Mansfield Senior came out, did the exact same thing. Cedar probably just said, I'm going to put that in my back pocket, pull it out this week. Turnover, first play of the game.
Just like that, Jerry.
Guys, we talked about the wet football. It slipped and slipped. It was a slippery pig out on the field, and somebody jumped on it.
There it is, and the lucky man in the right spot was Hussey. So here's the Arrows offense. We started to tell you about it. Declan Rohr in the shotgun, trips to the left, 2 Arrows to the near side. The ball is now at the 36 is where they officially spot it. There's Ethan Hartley in motion. The give is to Hartley on the end around. He comes out the left side. He's outside the numbers, and he's tripped up right there for a loss of a yard or two. Take a look at the rest of the starting lineup for this Arrows defense. Johnny Metzger, Landon McFrederick at the wideouts. Trey Boyd also will be in there. And then take a look at that offensive line. They are so good. Jake Beaver, Sean Hanna, Chase Blessing, Jalen Colbert, and Christian Garish, guys. Great senior group up front.
Super solid up front, only giving up 4 sacks. You know, that's both quarterback and a line working together.
Trips to the near side, 2 to the far. They like to bring either Hartley or Jones in motion. It's Hartley here. Rohr in the shotgun. It's 2nd down and 12. Gives to Hartley around the left side, and not much there. They are standing him up, and maybe another loss, maybe back to the line. So they're really keying on that run right off the top. Well, Hartley, not much there. It'll be 3rd down and long, and the Arrows, after the turnover on the opening kick, here in the pouring down rain at Community Stadium. It is coming down hard. The umbrellas are out. The rain gear is out here in north central Ohio. 3rd down and 11. Just underway.
Ashland's been good here on third down all year, 43%. We'll see.
Play action, roll out, roar. Now he's going to tuck it and run. He's got
lots
all kinds of room inside the 30 and inside the 25. First down. And he slid at the last second to avoid getting the big hit, and they moved the chains. What a nice decision there by Roar and a good play call.
Yeah, they had a little action going in the backfield, as you see, and Roar just turned it up straight up the gut after his pirouette.
Roar, quite an athlete back there, and we talked about some of that too, whether or not we would see him running the ball more tonight. So the Arrows pick up the first down, and it'll be at the 25-yard line. Trying to capitalize on the turnover on the kick. Roar in the shotgun, trips to the near side. Metzger and Johnson and Jones. Back to pass. Short drop looking. He's got time now. He's flushed out of the pocket. Throws it over the middle. Wide open. It's Metzger at the 12. And he's nailed inside the 10. First and goal, Arrows at the 8.
Good pickup there of 16. Lots of time back in the pocket. Kind of dropped back. Great completion. 1 for 1.
Good start for the Arrows here as they move the chains again. And how many times do we talk about capitalizing on turnovers, Jerry?
Absolutely. You can take it down the field right here and make a statement.
Last week, this Norwalk squad fell behind 10-0 before coming back. The give is to Hartley up the middle. He's rumbling forward and ripped down at the 6. Nice tackle there in the open field by Jacob Stebble.
Good gain of 3 there for Hartley. Good running backs fall forward, and I think we've seen that from Hartley all day, all season, and he's going to continue that. Get hit, drive, get another 2 yards after contact.
Second and goal. They'll call it the 6-yard line. 2 to the near. Shotgun give is to Hartley. He cuts back towards the middle. Not much there. Wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. Hartley, 558 yards coming into tonight. And 7 rushing touchdowns, but also 4 passing touchdowns. And the Arrows, Jerry, like to go under center sometimes here. We'll see how healthy Hartley is tonight is the key.
Yeah, another thing the Arrows seem to be doing consistently is just calling the plays from the sidelines. There's they won't come into the huddle. They'll stay in their spot, and then they can read the defense and make the call.
Roar brings Jones in motion. Play action. Throws it to the near side. Open is Metzger at the 5. He's near the end zone and wrapped up at the 1. Now an early decision coming. 4th down and goal inside the 2-yard line. Well, looks like the offense is staying on the field. 4th and goal at the 2. 8.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Gutsy call. They're under center quickly right away. They like what they see. Norwalk's up. They give it to Roar. He rumbles up the middle. He's hit hard at the goal line. It's going to be close. We're waiting for a signal. Touchdown, Arrows.
I think that's another second push. Hartley, maybe a tight end got behind there. Just, got stood up right at the line, but you only need 1 more yard. So everyone lean in, push, 6 points.
And once again, under center, and he just took it straight in.
Jaden Jones came up behind him with a little push and gave him a little extra something.
Those second efforts do come in handy, especially with a wet field.
6-0 Arrows, 8:22 to go here in the first quarter, and Roar will be the holder. Snap is good. Kick is up by Spots, and it is good. We'll take a break here. You're listening to Arrows Football on iHeartRadio.
At Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Quality materials, professional employees, and they offer great financing options along with 1 year of interest-free financing. So now is the very best time to get those energy-saving new windows, insulation, and vinyl siding installed. Call Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
And not much there. Wrapped up right away is Cohen Klosing. So not much there on the hands team. Nice job of just holding it on, and the Arrows came in quickly on special teams.
And Brandon, special teams, we mentioned it before. it's going to be extremely important for these guys to not make mistakes. But I liked how they went for the short kick again. If you're not going to cover it the first time, let's see if they can get it the second. This is, by the way, this is a trend in the OHSAA this year. Many teams going with either onside or pooch type kicks.
Well, when you got Ethan Phillips back there, they did not want to give it to him. Garrett Chapin in their quarterback for this offense. 7 touchdowns and 6 picks this year in the shotgun. Trips to the right. Handoff is to the big fella, Trazik, and he's met immediately by Garish at the line of scrimmage and pushed back for a short loss. Nice job of that defensive line by the Arrows. Braylon Hyder also in on the tackle. And we've got Lightning. Oh, Nelly. Pretty sure I just saw Lightning.
Yeah. Lightning struck. Ref blew the whistle. Looks like they're going to go talk to the coaches and put the teams in the locker room for a few minutes.
I think that's immediately 30 minutes, right, from the Lightning is the rule. I don't have Bob Miller and Heath Garrison to give me the updates on that, but I believe from the moment that you see it.
The most recent one.
Yeah, so every time Lightning hits, it's another 30 minutes. It's 30, I believe it's, we'll see. We're trying to get a ruling here, and I think it's 30 minutes, and we'll see. 30 minutes it is, and there's 8 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Guys, it's tough to go through this kind of weather stuff. We talked about it. The Arrows had this happen week 1, except they hadn't started the game. So, it was an hour or so delay, and then they got it going. But it's a little harder to get yourself ramped up. You get a touchdown on the board, and all of a sudden you've got a stoppage.
Yeah, I don't even know what team this helps the most. You go through your warm-ups, you get hyped up. Ashland was able to get that turnover early, punch it in for 7, and now you get a 30-minute break. So you're going to have to come back out, reset, start again.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, Jerry.
Remember, gentlemen, these guys went to school today. So, I mean,
it's been a
long day. Their butterflies have been going since probably Wednesday or even Tuesday once they got the game plans.
Yep.
And all day they've been firing up themselves for this second or third round in the playoffs. And unfortunately, they're going to have to take a break. I will say, Tony, at least the home team could possibly go into the school or go into the field house.
Yep.
Yeah, they'd at least have some spaces that they can go, have some comfort. Norwalk's going to probably go back to their bus because of COVID.
Correct.
We can't even put teams in the same space.
That's right. You can't stick them into locker rooms and that kind of thing. Yeah. So.
Good point. The wind is really blowing, and folks are starting to clear out here. We're safe up here in the booth, and in a structure that's okay. But yeah, thankfully the Keith is there. The Keith Wygant Memorial Fieldhouse, which is just a tremendous facility that we have here in Ashland. Thanks to the Wygants and some other folks as well for helping with that. And tonight that's where the band is heading. That's where the team is heading. I'm not sure if Norwalk was heading in there. It's a big space, but. This is one of those issues with COVID that you don't want people
in the same space
on top of each other inside. So,
right now Norwalk's heading to their buses. So we'll see. You have fans here from both sides. They're only allowing a certain amount into the stadium, but this is about as many people as we've seen all year at any game, and
safety reason, they're clearing out the stands, so everyone's going to have to either go back to their cars or trucks or swing by McDonald's and grab a sandwich, have dinner, but it does change the game.
Go down to Uniontown, grab a sandwich, and then come on back. 30 minutes minimum. We'll see what happens here, and the Arrows off to a great start, unfortunately, and I'm not sure what's going on with Mr. Hines, who's out at Lucas. Now, I'll tell you guys this. I caught up with Aaron Hines earlier today, and Aaron was telling me he's got the Lucas game, and he's outside.
Oh, no.
So they gave him a tent.
Yeah, we had the tent.
Yeah, well, this one has 3 sides.
Oh, no.
But he's outside. We'll see. I hope he's okay. So, Aaron, if you're out there and you're on delay, maybe somebody can give me an update. I'll check Twitter when we go to break.
One thing's for sure, guys. Bob Miller's definitely grabbing food somewhere.
Oh, Bob, we miss you, buddy.
Come on back.
Yeah.
Bring us some food,
we're going to send it back to the station and go to some network coverage for a little while. And in the meantime, don't go anywhere. We will be back in a few minutes with an update, give you sort of a restart date, restart time, rather, I should say.
Yeah, don't jinx us here.
No, restart date would be bad. We're hoping that this clears through, and then we'll get to playing again. In my day growing up, we would have went to Sanford and Son when the Indians would go to a rain delay, and that was always terrible. Or MASH, that was worse. You'd hear the MASH music start to roll in.
You knew what it meant.
You knew what it meant.
Yeah.
If if you guys remember the early days of cable TV with WTBS
Oh,
out of
yeah.
Atlanta,
Absolutely.
they were always going to play some sort of Clint Eastwood movie.
It was either
during
Eastwood or Planet of the Apes.
Planet of the Apes would be good with Roddy McDowell.
You're both dating yourself so far
yes,
beyond me right
Tony,
now. I don't know
Tony,
what you're talking about.
We're trying to talk over you because we know where you're going with your age.
All right, folks, we'll send it back to the station and check back in with you in a little bit.
James One Incorporated, providing innovative workshops and training for school districts throughout Ohio. We specialize in the areas of cultural awareness and sensitivity, dangers of teen substance abuse, and more. Call today and schedule your first session. First in promoting excellence through quality professional development.
At Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
Customers do come in and they do feel like they're a part of our family, and they feel like they know us and we know them and we care.
Park National, our family of banks, all together now.
At Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
High school football here at Community Stadium, and we are starting over in a way. It's 7-0 Arrows, but we are happy to be playing football once again after a 2-hour and 20-minute rain lightning delay. We are here, and we are ready to bring you some football. Just to catch you up, 7-0 Arrows, and Tony and Jerry Cowley here in the booth with me. Guys, an interesting start to this game, Tony. The Arrows with sort of a little bit of trickery on the first kick.
Yep, had a little pooch kickoff that went about 15 yards, mishandled by one of the upmen. Ashland ended up recovering that. About 4 runs and 2 passes later, we end up on 4th and goal. Roar gets a little QB sneak, punches it in, up 7-0.
Well, it is the weather has subsided. The rain has let up. It is still a windy night for sure. We're hopeful that no more lightning comes through, because I don't think if lightning comes through again, Jerry, we would start back up. I think that would probably be it for the night, and we would move to tomorrow. Are you surprised we're playing after a 2-hour-plus lightning delay?
Well, it's a long way for them to travel.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's get it in.
Yeah,
let's get it in. The field looks extremely good
field looks
for the
amazing.
amount of rain that we had. This artificial surface really must drain incredibly well. As they're warming up, there's no splashes. Guys aren't slipping and sliding. maybe it won't be that big of a deal.
Yeah, we'll see. The Truckers come in 4-3 just to sort of reset. 3-2 in their conference. Beat Cowley last week 17-10 to move on to this game this week. The Arrows, meanwhile, last week 35-22 victory over Mansfield Senior. And Tony, we talked about how the Arrows started well last week and then finished poorly, but they still hung on to win. Tonight we have a little bit of a different situation, obviously, where they got off to a great start. What do you expect to see from Coach Cedar, defensively, offensively, whatever, going forward here tonight?
I think we're going to see a lot of what we saw last week in the first three quarters. Base defense, keep things in front of you, don't give up points early, especially after this delay for Norwalk, and then come back and run the ball. Ethan Hartley up the middle, spread them out. We already saw Roar get a first down on scrambling.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see more of that as the game gets back going here in about a minute and a half.
Defensively, guys, Jerry, if you're the Arrows, they don't blitz very often, but they do it selectively. And when they've done it, it's been successful. And against the big quarterback, Garrett Chapin, do you expect them to blitz much or bring pressure? Because they do like to throw the ball. They don't run the ball particularly well, or that often, rather, I should say.
No, I think they'll stay in a base, the defense, and do what has gotten them here. I think they're going to play their game, and we will see actually how the play callers handle this first couple of plays out of the weather delay.
What's the last thing you guys say? Tony, I'll ask you for Ashland. What's the last thing you say to your defense before they come back out here on the field?
Keep things in front of you. Remember your cues. Just no big plays right off the bat. Let's get back into football.
Jerry, if you're coaching Norwalk, what do you say to your offense before they go out here after this long delay?
Hold on to the football.
Yeah.
Don't turn anything over right now. Let's get into our game. We have a whole game to go. We've been waiting here. We've been working all year for this. Let's get it going.
8:03 to go here in the first quarter, everybody, and it's
second down.
It's second down and 10. Sorry, here 7-0 Arrows, and it is Norwalk Trucker ball at their own 34-yard line. Here we go, finally. Chapin in the shotgun, trips to his right. Single back is Trazik. He's looking over the right side, out near the sideline, caught at the 46, and wrapped up near midfield, but not until they get the first down. For the Truckers, they'll move the chains. Nice little pitch and catch there to start for the Truckers.
Ethan Phillips, his favorite receiver. They did a double move. He actually pumped, and then Ethan was open in between the zone. And this big, tall quarterback can really see over the line, I got to tell you that.
Wasting no time, back to the line of scrimmage. Stacked dual set on the near side and on the far side. One back, it's a handoff. That's Trazik around the right end. He's got some room, and he's inside Arrow territory and down near the first down marker. And boy, did he hit that edge quickly.
Daniel Trazik on the carry.
And it looks like Cade Staley might be a little dinged up over there, the wide receiver for the Truckers on the outside. He'll stay in the game.
No huddle.
A little short, second down and 1, but you could see Trazik was able to hit that corner and that edge really quickly. Norwalk wasting no time here. 3 receivers to the near side. Second down and 1 at the Arrows 43. The give is to Trazik up the middle. First down. Truckers, and the ball is loose, and here comes the Arrows. He might go all the way. Arrows going to take it to the house. Caden Schmitz will go all the way back. 57 yards. Are you kidding me?
We talked about it. We talked about the wet ball.
Hang on to the ball.
The turnover. Wow. Wow.
Trazik went right up the middle. The Arrows stood him up. Schmitz comes away with the loose ball and runs it 57 yards for the score.
Yeah, Norwalk came out and really had some good tempo, had some things going there. Ashland, I think, was a little taken back by it, as we see a little replay here. Just popped it out, got tackled from behind. Nice scoop and score.
Tony's talking about the replay. If you're wondering, you also can join us on the OH report as well. The extra point is up and good. We'll take a quick one and be back with more on Fox Sports iHeartRadio.
Customers do come in and they do feel like they're a part of our family, and they feel like they know us and we know them and we care.
Park National, our family of banks, all together now.
At Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
Dyne, the Arrows come up with the turnover and the points off once again. 14-0 Arrows, short kick to the 25, and here comes the Truckers with a nice return to the 40, 45, 50, and finally brought down inside Arrows territory. Cohen glossing the wide receiver, 5'8" sophomore, with a heck of a return, and that puts Norwalk in really nice field position. But looking back at the touchdown, Caden Schmitz, what a play. The Arrows able to capitalize on the turnover.
Caden Schmitz, 6'1", 200, junior, picked it up, scooped, and went, 60 yards or so?
Right around 60 yards, they'll call it. 14-0, 7:10 to go in the first quarter. And Garrett Chapin comes back in the shotgun. And a little pitch, and they got a flag, looks like a false start. That's going to be blown dead. And had a nice little shovel pass in front of him, and they had some room to go there on the pitch to Cade Staley. But that was a false start there on the offense, and it's coming back. Sam Battles, the guilty party. First down and 15, and Norwalk probably they're probably feeling a little bit like their head's spinning after coming out and having that happen.
Yeah, that's just the offensive lineman trying to get downfield. That play was going from left to right, and that left side of that offensive line's trying to get good angles down up on the linebackers, just getting a little excited.
I think there was a couple of guys that could have been called for it. You're right. Shotgun formation. Chapin looking to pass, looking over the middle. Now throws it out to the right side, off the hands. Could be intercepted, but tipped away and incomplete. It'll bring up second down and 15. Intended receiver out there on the outside was Cade Staley near the 45-yard line of the Arrows.
Well covered. Well covered. It was Johnny Metzger out there.
Metzger's had a really good season in that secondary.
Schmitz was in the area.
Chapin and company in a hurry up to the line of scrimmage. They don't waste any time. Blitz coming, and they
got him.
Wow. Boy, they brought the blitz. Jacob Beverly off the edge, comes in and brings the heat.
Ashland's done a great job getting on pressure on quarterbacks all year. 14 sacks coming into the game. That's going to be number 15. 8-yard loss. Great momentum for Ashland going on right now.
The Arrows and Truckers.
Jacob Beverly, 6'1", 215, senior.
Getting some Division I looks is Mr. Beverly, I hear, through the grapevine. And if you're out there, he's a great guy to be looking at. 6.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Arrows have put the Truckers in a 3rd down and 23 situation at their own 40-yard line. Chapin will be in the shotgun with Trazik to his near side. Looks over into the right side. It's a little bubble screen. Caught and wrapped up immediately at the 44. Short gain, and they're going to have to punt it away. 4th down and long coming up. Nice job there by the Arrows defense.
Second catch for Ethan Phillips, but yeah, just too much to get here on 3rd down.
Beverly again with the stick.
And here comes Garrison Smith, the punter and kicker, and one of the best in the country at both, averaging 45 yards per punt. So this is also the same kid who kicks and hit a 57-yarder last week for a field goal. This one is a high spiraling punt, and it's a beauty. Fair catch called for, but he's going to let it roll inside the 10. It goes out of bounds at the 2. Wow.
We're going to have to get a stopwatch to see how much hang time that is, but beautiful kick.
Immense hang time.
54 yards.
Incredible placement. And the ball goes out of bounds in the coffin corner.
54 yards.
They're calling it the 1.
55 yards. We talked about field position being critical tonight, and the Arrows really have the fortune now of having struck twice early on turnovers and have put themselves in good position. And in a game like this, a kicker and a punter can make a big difference.
Yep, we talked about it in the pregame, but boy, he comes as advertised.
First down and 10 for the Arrows at their own 1-yard line. 5:40 to go in the first quarter. Arrows up 14-0. They're going to be in their own end zone.
By the offense, number 21, single fair catch, and then blocked on the play.
half the distance.
Well, they just called a fair catch.
Illegal block.
Illegal block by Johnny Metzger, who called for the fair catch.
And then blocked.
So he's not allowed to do that. Bad Johnny. Yeah, it cost him a half yard. They're back at the 1 yard line. 5:40 to go. Roar in the shotgun. Hartley to his near side. 2 receivers near and 2 to the far. Shotgun. Hand off. Hartley up the middle.
Ooh,
did he get out much there? Did he get past the goal line?
He barely did.
Wow. So Hartley and the Arrows, dangerous territory there as they barely get past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Ashland gave up a safety last week on a bad snap, and Norwalk ended up getting a safety on a bad punt snap. So this is familiar territory, unfortunately, for both teams. Looks like Declan's going to go under center here.
Excuse me, Tony. Big junior Drew Shope with a great tackle there.
Hand off to Hartley again around the left side. Goes behind the left guard and a short gain out to about the 3 yard line. That'll bring up 3rd down and about 8. As we approach the 5-minute mark, the Arrows just trying to get out of the shadow of their own goalposts here, going left to right in this first quarter.
Trazik and Shope on the play for Norwalk.
Arrows with a little sugar huddle, now back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 8. This defense ordinarily in a 4-2-5. Give to Hartley around the near side, and he's wrapped up at the 4. So they're all over the run early here are the Truckers. And keying on Hartley, and that will bring in Isaac Roop and the punt team. Roop last week, tremendous day against Mansfield Senior. Has been a little up and down, but last week he was almost the MVP of that game. We talked about the importance of field position and what a tough spot to be punting here, Jerry.
He's got the wet ball. He's about a yard in front of the back line, in the back of the end zone.
Yeah, more importantly, Ethan Smith for Norwalk is standing at their 40, which is actually in field goal range for these Norwalk Truckers. So,
good snap. Kick is away. It's not bad, but here comes Phillips. He grabs it at the 39, 35, 30, 25. 20, 15. He's got one man to beat. Around the edge, 10. One man left, 5. Touchdown. Clean field, just like that. Special teams playing a big role once again, and there is a flag on the far side now that came in late at the 21-yard line.
I would guess this is going to come back. Usually flags that are thrown on punt returns are usually holds or blocked in the back, but we'll have to wait to see what this crew gives us.
39 yards.
Holding. Return team, number 22. 10-yard penalty from the spot of foul. 1st and 10.
10-yard penalty. So it's going the other way. Carson Bauman, the guilty party, with the hold, and boy, does that help the Arrows.
Backs them up to the 31.
Start on the Arrows 31-yard line.
Wow. You see the danger by Ethan Phillips and how dangerous he is.
Well, Garrison Smith, the punter, put him in that position, and a holding penalty takes points off the board.
Chapin in the shotgun. 1st and 10 at the 31 of the Arrows. Good field position to start the drive. Hand off to Trazik around the right edge. He's at the 35 and brought down near the 1st down marker, and a nice run. Trazik is a load back there. 6 foot, 220-pound junior is averaging 5.3 per carry so far this season.
They're getting some good blocks up front by Eastman and Torkaski of Norwalk. They're heading to the right side so far.
2nd down and 1. 3:15 to go in the first quarter. You're hearing that right. Arrows up 14-0, but Norwalk is on the move. It's a quarterback keeper around the left edge. He's going to get the 1st down. Chapin is stood up and hit hard at the 20, but they pick up the 1st down. That'll move the chains.
Quarterback Garrett Chapin keeps the ball and goes
Chapin, a big kid, 6'4", 210. 4 rushing touchdowns this season.
Jake Beaver and others in on the tackle.
Under 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter if you're just joining us. Long lightning delay. Chapin in the shotgun. Trazik to his left. Man in motion is Battles. Back to pass. Short drop. Throws it out on the outside. Caught at the 15 and pushed out of bounds. After a short gain, I think that's Ethan Phillips out there again.
Yeah, his third catch already tonight, so definitely a favorite target. I don't know if Chapin's looking for him or if he just happens to be open, but 3 catches, 25 yards.
Phillips.
Tony, that might have been excuse me, Brandon.
You're good.
Tony, that might have just been a green light play because they were off of Phillips there, and he just turned it through. The line blocked as if they were running.
Chapin gives it to Trazik. Trazik barrels his way forward near the 1st down marker. He's going to be a little bit short. They'll bring up third down and short. They're back to the line of scrimmage really quickly. Chapin and company looking over to the sideline, and Coach Todd Fox in his third year here with the Truckers. 3 straight years in the playoffs for this Truckers squad. Not very easy to do, but they have done it. Shotgun snap, give, nope, keeper. And he has stood up at the 10, but I think he's got the first down. The chains are moving. It's going to be first down, I believe, and goal right at the 10-yard line.
First and goal for Norwalk.
When you got a 210-pound quarterback.
6'4".
I was going to say Jake Beaver beat his man and had a shot at him, but Chapin's a big fella.
Beaver at 265 pounds. Chapin in the shotgun, approaching the 2-minute mark, and the rain has begun again. It is coming down in buckets right now as the fans are putting up all the umbrellas they can find. Back to pass. Chapin looks. Now he scrambles near side. He's pushed out of the pocket. Now he's going to run. He's hit hard, but still keeps going. Metzger had him and then knocked down. Actually, that was Jake Beverly in on the hit. And he gets it up to about the 6, maybe the 7-yard line. Second and goal. And boy, is it raining hard right now. Chase Blessing on the tackle.
Yeah, good gain of 3 there. Looked for a couple of receivers. Went to his first option, not there. Second option, then just tuck it and get what you can get.
In the shotgun, Chapin. Tracek to his left. Now he throws it out. A little bubble screen caught by Phillips and wrapped up right away. That'll bring up third down and goal. Boy, the Arrows clearly know that they're going to be targeting Phillips, who had 43 catches on the year.
Chase Dillow with an excellent open field tackle.
Dillow has had an excellent season, and the Arrows lost Tommy Carpenter. We talked about that earlier in the secondary here, and he has filled in really well. The secondary has stepped
5'8",
up.
165, not afraid to put his nose in there. We have flags on this play.
Under a minute to go, third and goal at the 7, and flags come flying in.
False start. Offense, number 75.
That's a false start on Sam Torkowski, the 5'10", 250-pound senior. He's the right tackle.
Third and goal for Norwalk.
Third down and goal now from the 12 after they move it back. But you're in field goal position here, but it is super wet and raining like crazy. Tony waves his hand and says, no problem, he thinks, for Garrison Smith. It could be a problem for the snapper or the holder, though. Here we go, Chapin in the shotgun. 8 on the play clock, 35 seconds remain in the first quarter. Third down and goal at the 12. Truckers in the shotgun, back to pass, blitz comes. Chapin pushed out of the pocket, rolls up the middle. He's going to run for it. He is close to the end zone. He's brought down just short.
They're going to mark it at the 1.
Marked at the 1-yard line. Chapin got hit hard. It's going to be fourth down and goal, and now a decision. They're quickly going up to the line of scrimmage. 15 seconds to go in the first quarter. Play clock is off. Chapin under center. Tracek back behind him deep. He's going to run it right up the middle. I don't know if he got it.
Get it.
I think he's short, guys.
They're marking him short.
Lost his footing as he tried a quarterback sneak. Goes down, and the Arrows hold serve.
I'm really confused on why they rushed to get this play off at the end of a quarter.
It's a great question.
This was not a halftime situation. This was an end of a quarter situation.
I think they were just excited to try to, not let Ashland sub guys in, get them while they're not looking, and unfortunately.
Jaden Jones gets his nose in there. Tough play the play before by Chase Dillow, who made an open field tackle, one-on-one against Chapin, who, by the way, shook off a blitz, made a couple of beautiful cuts, and went right down the middle of the field. And Chase Dillow becoming a favorite of mine with his second big tackle.
5 seconds to go in the first quarter. The Arrows backed up. Flag comes in. We'll whistle it dead.
Looks like a delay of game.
And they're at the 1-yard line, so they're going to be at the half-yard line now. That's twice now. The Arrows.
I think they were at the half.
Well, they're going to be at the 1/4-yard line, apparently, with 4 seconds, or they'll reset that, I think, to 5 seconds. We'll see. 14-0. This is going to be the last play, most likely, of the first quarter.
Still in a tough situation. Backed up at the 1. Offensive line still hasn't asserted themselves yet as a running threat.
Wet football, Roar under the shotgun. Back to pass, rolls near side. He's looking to throw. Looking, throws it incomplete for Colton Johnson. End of the first quarter. And we'll see you in the second. The Arrows up 14-0. You're listening to Arrow Football on iHeartRadio.
Customers do come in and they do feel like they're a part of our family, and they feel like they know us and we know them and we care.
Park National, our family of banks, all together now.
At Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
Arrows and Truckers in a good one here. 14-0 Arrows after the long lightning delay if you're just tuning back in. Arrows with a 2nd down and 10 coming up at their own 1-yard line, probably closer to the goal line than they are the one. Under center rather is Rohr. He's got Hartley deep in the backfield and 2 receivers far and 2 to the near. He's going to keep it and go right up the middle to just try to get some breathing room, and he runs it to the 4, maybe the 5-yard line. Either way, 3rd down coming up. First quarter over, and the Arrows up 14-0. They're going to,
turnovers, name of the game right now.
Right.
The little onside kick or pooch kick to start the game, a fumble that was picked up and ran back, both resulting in touchdowns, 14-0.
And a loss of down.
3rd down and 7 coming up. 11.5 minutes to go. Rohr now in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the far, 2 near. Back to pass. Looking downfield's going to heave it up down the right sideline. Incomplete at the 40-yard line. Intended for Johnny Metzger, I believe. And good coverage out there on the outside.
Carson Bauman.
By Bauman.
On the coverage.
First missed pass for Rohr. Just a big shot. I think they probably had room to punt, so why not take a shot, make another big play.
Declan Rohr off to a good start otherwise, and here comes the punter. Isaac Roop had a good one last time. Not bad, but a little bit of a tough spot as they got it returned for a touchdown but called back.
Again, his feet are on the back. His feet are on the goal line.
Snap's good, hold is good. He's got it booted away. It's a short punt, grabbed by Phillips at the 44 to the 40. Norwalk on the move here on the return, 35, 30. He cuts it back. Tries to come back to the near side and is brought down at the 24-yard line. A swarm of Arrows right there are involved, including Trey Boyd in on the tackle.
Yeah, better punt coverage for the Arrows, but I think they're just underestimating his speed. You know, there were 3 guys right in the middtle of that field, and he just took it to the sideline.
Ethan Phillips can really move. Tell you what, they're just announcing Garrett Chapin goes over 5,000 yards in his career. In his 34th start, 3rd-year letter winner, Chapin.
Congratulations to him. That's huge.
That is a lot of yards. Getting some good looks here at the next level as well. In the shotgun is Chapin. 1st and 10 at the Arrows 24. It's a pitch to the left side. Here's a nice little run. And makes one man miss and gets around to the left side. Mason Hughes on the run.
First carry for Hughes. Nice run. 6 yards to the left. Ashland fans wanting a hold or a block in the back or some penalty.
Gain of 4 yards will bring up
Hughes' first carry of the ball game.
At the Arrow 20-yard line.
5'9" senior. They're quickly back up to the line of scrimmage. Chapin in the shotgun, trips, bunch to the left, single receiver to the near side. Phillips, it's going to be a give to Hughes. A
Same
little
play.
pitch. Yep, and Hughes brings it down near the 1st down marker. Going to be a little short at the 15. 3rd down and 1. And Hughes brings a little different element clearly than Trazik.
And the Norwalk Truckers do a good job. The coaching staff does a good job of not showing tendency. This time when they have the ball, they're heading to the left. Last time they had the ball, they were sticking to the right.
Same formation, and they're going to give it to Hughes right up the middle. He's got the 1st down and a little more. And he'll be brought down at the 12-yard line. So the Arrows, Jake Beaver in on the tackle.
Beaver and Beverly. We're going to be saying those names quite a bit, I believe.
Why don't we just combine it? It's late.
They're both Jakes.
Beaverly. Jake Beaverly. There you go, everybody. That's all I got for you. Tip your waitresses. Here we go. 1st down and 10 at the 12-yard line. 10:15 to go in the first half. Yes, the first half. Chapin in the shotgun. Phillips in motion coming from the near side, going right to left. Now he settles in as a sidecar. 1 to each side. It's a give to Phillips. Phillips around the left side, and he is hammered at the 10-yard line out there and hit down after a short gain. I might give him the 9. We'll see where they place it. trying to get the ball to Phillips in as many ways as possible, clearly.
Yeah, obviously getting touches to your playmakers are the way you win the game. So whether you throw it to them quick, let them run deep, or this time just hand it off to them, gain of 2.
Good pop there by Caden Schmidt by the Arrows.
2nd down and 8 at the 10. Chapin in the shotgun, back to pass, looking, rolls near side, throws it towards the end zone, tipped, almost intercepted but incomplete. Trey Boyd, nice play there in the secondary.
Great opportunity to undercut that. Probably should have caught it, maybe could have caught it.
I think he mistimed his jump, or else he might have had that one and been going 99 yards from where he caught it.
Chapin had a lot of time there.
Chapin clearly got some athleticism as he rolled out to the near side. 3rd down coming up, 3rd and 8, and if you're Norwalk, you're starting to feel like you need to get some points on the board here. At the 10-yard line, 9:30 to go in the first half. Trips bunch to the near side. Single back is Trazik, and he splits out wide. Back to pass. Chapin looking, looks over the middle. Now he's going to tuck it. Nope. Throws it into the end zone in the corner. Wide open touchdown. And wow. Incredibly wide open is Oliver Maloney in the back right corner. I think it looked like he was going to run, and then saw Maloney in the deep corner of the end zone, and the Truckers get the points they needed.
Yeah, great job of stepping up in the pocket, keeping your hips forward. You know, sometimes quarterbacks are just looking to kind of run and get what you can get, but he kept his eyes downfield, had a couple of options, and found him open for a touchdown.
And Maloney just snuck over there.
Snaps good, holds good, and the kick would have been good from 70 yards. 14-7, Arrows on top. You are listening to Arrow Football on iHeartRadio.
James One Incorporated, providing innovative workshops and training for school districts throughout Ohio. We specialize in the areas of cultural awareness and sensitivity, dangers of teen substance abuse, and more. Call today and schedule your first session. First in promoting excellence through quality professional development.
At Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
Okay.
20-yard return.
Kick is away, and Colton Johnson grabs it at the 6 and runs it out to about the 30-yard line, and we'll see if that's maybe the 28 is where he went down first, and they move it back a little bit. 14-7 Arrows on top here with 9:18 to go in the second quarter. Brandon Wells, Jerry Cowley, and Tony Van Dyne in the booth here tonight, bringing you playoff football action on a Friday night. 2-hour lightning delay, and we are playing some football, boys.
Not a lot of offense right now, yardage-wise, for Ashland, even with the 14 points, but been consistent trying to run the ball and trying to keep it in the air as well.
Well, the last 6 plays have been from the 3-yard line back towards their own goal line.
And off to Hartley. Short run up the middle on that right hash. Picks up about 3 on first down. Roar has Metzger, Colton Johnson, and Jaden Jones in there on the near side.
Daniel Trazik on the tackle.
Trying to see who the 4th receiver is in there. It would normally be Landon McFrederick. We haven't seen him yet tonight. In the shotgun. And maybe it's just me not seeing. Here comes the blitz. Roar looks out on the right side. Caught at the 31 to the 35, 40, 45, and knocked down. I can't tell if that was Boyd or McFrederick on the far side. We'll have to take a look and see if it was 1 or 2.
That's McFrederick.
So it is McFrederick. So speaking of Mr. McFrederick, who is quite a playmaker. Nice little play there for the Arrows. First down.
Yeah, good offensive play call against the blitz. Just happens sometimes that you throw away from the blitz. Made the first guy miss.
Landon has a shake. We all know that, and he used it right there.
Shotgun roar. 3 receivers near, 1 to the far. Hartley in motion. Play action. Blitz comes. Throws it over the middle. Tipped and intercepted. Phillips has it at the 40, 45, 50. Into Arrows territory.
Yes,
40, 35, 30, 20, 10. One man to beat. Touchdown. And just like that, we are going to be tied. Are you kidding? Oh, my. We got a ball game here, boys. And the Arrows and Truckers on a Friday night.
Senior free safety Andrew Mazzina, or is it Mazzina? with a great play, tipped it in the air. Ethan Phillips, this is who they want to have their football in his hands. There's a yellow flag mark.
Way back at the 45, right?
Way back.
Almost where he caught it. Wonder if he...
and he had a... Oh, it's all coming back. It is all coming back.
It's all coming back to me now. As
second time, though, that the turnover or a punt, I guess on the first one, went for a touchdown, negated by a penalty.
Well, we have said time and time again, turnovers and penalties are going to affect this football game.
Wow, and the Truckers coaching staff to our right and up here was so excited and elated. Now they have to come all the way back down. I've been there, fellas. I'm sorry. 14-7. It will be 1st and 10, though, for the Truckers. Still decent field position, but back at their own 35 instead of being a tie ball game. Trips to the near side. They're going left to right here in the second quarter. Chapin in the shotgun. Trazik to his near side on his right. It's a little handoff and maybe a little trickery. Nope, given to Staley, and they got him in the backfield.
Jaden Jones.
Jaden Jones darts in. What a tackle.
Loss of 10.
Well, the Arrows needed a big play after what just transpired, and that definitely set the tone here. They'll officially call it a loss of 7. 2nd down and 17. Impressive performance by Jaden Jones so far tonight on the defensive side. 7:37 to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 17 at their own 28. Arrows in that 4-2-5. Chapin in the shotgun. Trips bunch left. Back to pass. Short drop. Looking out of the near side. Here comes pressure. He's going to air it out downfield. Phillips caught at the 39, 40. And it is out of bounds. Pushed out.
Complete first. And then he went out of bounds.
They completely lost Phillips somewhere downfield. And I'm not sure how you lose the best player on the offense as far as skill position player.
As Chapin bides time for himself, the Trucker receivers know to go to the open areas.
Phillips is working against Landon McFrederick, so
excellent
senior
catch
against the sophomore on the near side. Pitch to Trazik, and he's wrapped up. Ball's loose. Who has it? Still no signal. Still no signal. I think the Arrows might have it at the 45. Arrows are all coming out, signaling that they have the football, waiting for the officials to make an official call. And they're all gathering. They're all gathering. Here we go. Let's go, boys. 7:12 on the clock.
No, they're calling him down.
And they're going to call it down.
Quarterback was on the ground with the ball. Then he was hit. Ball game.
Chapin was, according to the officials, down.
Well, Chapin didn't have the football. So
that is he came in to get the recovery. Oh, my.
They're saying that Chapin recovered the fumble. And wow, great play by Chapin. Wonderful defensive play there by Jaden Jones once again.
2nd down and 14 at the 44-yard line. Chapin in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the near, 1 to the far. Trazik the back to pass all day to throw. He hits a man crossing at the 39 and inside the 35, down near the 30, and that's going to be close to the 1st down marker for the Truckers. Nice little pitch and catch there to Oliver Maloney, his 2nd catch of the night.
Coach Cedar talked about those single-digit numbers players that are going to kill you, and sure enough, number 6, number 7, number 3, doing exactly what Coach was afraid of.
Very balanced offense.
That is enough for a 1st down. Chapin in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the far. Single is Phillips on the near side. Give is to Hughes, actually, up the middle. Mason Hughes rumbles forward inside the 30, down to the 25, maybe the 24-yard line. And a nice little run there by the senior running back. Jaden Jones in on the tackle again. 5-yard pickup, though.
Good cross blocking up front. And just a straight run.
Shotgun, Chapin. I don't know if we'll see him under center at all. 2 receivers to the far, single to the near. Pitch to Hughes. Hughes around the left side, pulling guard. Wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage. Nice job there darting in. I believe Braylon Hyder in on the tackle.
Hughes on a carry for Norwalk, tackle by Caden Schmitz.
Hyder and then Schmitz came in late.
3rd down and 5.
So Garrish checks out.
Arrows 25-yard line.
3rd down and 4. .5:30 left in this first half, and it has been a wild one so far. Chapin in the shotgun at the 30.
3rd down.
3rd and 5, they'll call it. Back to pass those near side. Had Phillips, and a little miscommunication, incomplete. working on Trey Boyd on the outside, and they might kick the field goal here because they can at any point. 4th down and 5 of the 25. This would be about a 42, 43-yard field goal.
Boys.
And here comes Garrison Smith, one of the best kickers in the country. I think Sam Battles looks to be in there as the holder.
Coming in to attempt a 42-yard field goal for Norwalk is number 20.
Well, 42 yards. We saw him making this with no problem. Going left to right a little bit against the wind.
I don't think the distance will be a problem here. It's just a matter if he gets it left and right.
Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is up. And it's no good. Wide right. He just missed to the right. Arrows dodge a bullet there. 14-7. And surprised to see that he has made 7 from beyond 45, and that one was inside 45, just a little bit to the right.
It was long enough, that's for sure. It landed in the band.
Wow. You saw that leg strength, and I think at that point you got to try to get some points on the board. But, boy, that flag, bringing that back, you talked about it earlier, Tony, the flag, a couple of plays that have cost the Truckers some points. Roar in the Arrows offense coming back out. 5:15 to go in the second quarter. Roar in the shotgun. 2 receivers near, 2 to the far. Hartley, sidecar to the near side. Play action, throws it out to the near side. Caught and dropped by Jaden Jones. Ball was thrown low, incomplete at the 21-yard line. Jones can't haul it in.
Yeah, maybe we can chalk that up to a long delay and have not caught a ball in 3 hours since warm-ups.
Ball still a little slick out there.
Well, and Jaden Jones really working hard on the defensive side. That's for sure so far tonight. So the Arrows with the second down and 10. 5:12 to go here in the second quarter. 2 receivers far, 1 to the near. Man in motion going left to right is Hartley. They like to run some double passes and nothing. Yep, whistle and a flag. They were going to give it to Jones.
False start.
That's a false start. That is on Sean Hanna, the left guard. And the Arrows bring it back 5 yards.
Back to the 15-yard line where the Arrows will have 2nd and 15.
You're listening to the Firelands Electric Cooperative High School Game of the Week on Fox Sports WNCO 1340. Second down and 15 for the Arrows coming up. Roar in the shotgun. Arrows get the play call. Jones now splits wide into the slot, rather. 2 receivers near and 3 to the far. Back to pass, Roar. Pressure coming, little bubble screen, and that pass is tipped but caught by McFrederick at the 13. They're going to lose a yard. Maybe a loss of 2 even. So, nice pressure there from the defense. Parker Evans coming in off that right side, got a hand on it, and ball got tipped up and still caught.
Evans, who's given up about 50 pounds, just outquicked the blocker. And Jesse Harris with the tackle for Norwalk.
In the shotgun, hard count, almost got the Truckers to bounce and jump over. No luck, Roar resets. Hartley comes into the backfield. Approaching the 4.5-minute mark, 10 on the play clock. Trips right, Hartley in motion going from the near side to the far side, splitting wide. Back to pass, short drop, now he's going to roll out and come near side. Now he goes far side, scrambling, he's in trouble and hammered at the 10. Wow. So he just ran out of room there before, once again, I think that was Evans again. One of the first guys in there on that one, and that's a sack in the backfield. Not many sacks given up by this offensive line.
That's a coverage sack if there ever was one.
4th down and 20.
Roar got himself into a bit of trouble there because he had nowhere to go.
Well, guys, the 3rd time this half that we're punting from our own end zone.
And the first 2 haven't gone well as far as punt coverage. So we'll see how number 3 turns out.
Snap's good, hold is good. It's booted away. And it takes a nice Arrows bounce at the 40, 45, and rolls inside, right around the 50, rather. So it'll be right at midfield, so thankfully no return from Phillips, and it'll be a 40-yard punt for Isaac Roop. The Arrows, have 3:41 left here for the Truckers to try to put some points on the board. Again, it's 14-7 Arrows, but you want to try to keep it at 14-7 going into the half, no doubt.
Yeah, nothing seemed to really slow down this Norwalk Trucker offense except for their own turnovers and their own penalties. So Ashland's going to have to come up with something here, make a stand, get another sack. Defensive line's been playing well, so we'll see if they can't make a stand, keep them out of field goal range, and get the ball back into Roar's hands, maybe with one more chance.
Both teams with all 3 timeouts remaining. Shaping in the shotgun. Two receivers near, one on the far.
They're 12 yards off of Phillips over here on the right side.
A lot of respect. Chapin's going to tuck it and run, and he gets a few yards.
Nice play.
He was looking to pass, nothing open, and made a quick read and decided to run, and it picks up about 4 yards on first down.
Chapin keeps the ball up.
Beverly with an excellent tackle once again. Beaver also was in on it.
Leave it to Beaver. There it is.
The two Jakes.
3:15 to go in the first half. Back to pass. Chapin going to roll out near side. Looked left, nothing there. Rolling. Here comes pressure by Beverly. Throws it away.
Bounced it.
And he bounced it looking for Phillips at the 35, who's frustrated and shakes his head and hands. And
we were just saying that, you know, Ashland had some time on the last pass. Well, Chapin had some time on that pass. There was some good coverage downfield. There was a late break by Beverly, who put some late pressure in on Chapin, who kind of put the ball on the ground.
Timeout, we're going to keep it here. Norwalk calls timeout. This is a big play. 3rd down and 6 coming up at the 46-yard line in the Arrows territory, and Norwalk really needs to come. They want to come up with some points for sure. We talked about it, and you can at least get yourself a few more yards and give maybe a 4th down that's more manageable if you don't pick up the 1st down right here. What do you expect to see, Tony, from an offense on 3rd and 6?
I'd still go back to the air. You know, I think with the ball in Chapin's hand is the way to go. Obviously, he can run it. He's already ran it 8 times. Couple on design plays, but really it's just being creative and just taking what the defense is going to give him. So I expect a drop-back pass here.
We got a good football game here tonight. I'm not surprised. I mean, you know, we talked about Norwalk's schedule coming in, and they had 3 losses to teams that were 7-0, 7-0, and 6-1. That's Huron, who won the Bay Division, Bellevue, who won the Lake Division at 7-0, and then, you know, Tiffin Columbian's the #1 seed, 6-1 in this whole region. So this is a good team. There's no doubt the Arrows have their hands full from start to finish.
Yeah, and short of those 2 turnovers earlier in the game, you know, the score would be very different. But turnovers are a part of the game.
3:07 to go here in the first half. Big play here. 3rd down and 6, 46-yard line. I don't think they're in territory of kicking a field goal. Who knows? The give is on the end around to Phillips, and he's met immediately in the backfield and wrapped up back near the line of scrimmage. And that's going to be 4th down and 6.
No gain on the play, on the run.
Guys, who do you think was in on that tackle?
We have an injury.
Man down, and I think it's Phillips. Oh, no. Oh, he is holding his ankle or his knee, and it does not look good.
It looked like he was sprinting to the right and all of a sudden stopped to cut back, and I don't know if he slipped on the turf or on the field, but
Beaver and Beverly made an excellent tackle, but I think you're right. I think he jammed an ankle.
Yeah, even before.
There it is. We're watching it on the OH Reports feed. Don't see it yet.
No.
And Ethan Phillips got hit a little bit late, and oh, there it is. I think he just maybe they landed on his left foot. Hard to see.
Left ankle.
Yeah. So Ethan Phillips is down, and the Norwalk coaches have gotten silent, and the whole stadium has gotten silent. And you know, we're hopeful that he's okay. 4th down and 6 will be coming up after the play. The Arrows with a nice defensive play there to stop Phillips, and it's clear that, you know, we talked about it, they want to get the ball to Phillips as much as possible, no doubt, but you know, you'd hate to see somebody go out via injury. They haven't called for the squad or anything yet here, and he's getting up on his own, and he is going to walk himself off. That could not have felt good. Ethan Phillips, big kid, 6'1", 185-pound wide receiver, the leading receiver all season. Glad to see him walking off on his own.
Yeah, hopefully he can go get some ice and stretch it out, do what he needs to do, and get back for the second half.
But that does put them at 4th down and 6, and that brings out Garrison Smith again, looking to be punting it away.
4th and 6 for Norwalk.
I wouldn't rule out a trickery play here. You know, the defense has played well for Norwalk. Ashland hasn't done a whole lot on offense, so I would be conservative about going after this punt.
Metzger deep, standing around his own 12. The snap is good, and here they are faking it. Smith's going to throw. He's got a man. He overshoots him, incomplete. Wow, Tony, you called it. They had a man open. They had Cohen clausing deep around the 35. Would have been a 1st down. The Arrows didn't bring pressure, and I think you're right. I think they saw it coming.
They just sat in a zone. Yeah, great call by the defensive coordinator, having your team ready, not being overly anxious. Asking a lot for a punter to sit back there 13 yards back and throw 13 yards down the field. Something I'm sure Norwalk has practiced. Now, can Ashland make a drive here.
Well, the Arrows are finally away from their own goal line, and now they can get into their playbook here.
We'll see.
We'll see. Trips to the right, single to the near side is McFrederick. Hartley in the backfield. Arrows haven't been able to get anything quite going. Blitz coming, and he's in trouble. Rohr has to throw it away, rolling out to the right. Boy, he got hit hard, too. There, nice pressure from Jacob Stebble. Wow. Right away.
Very close to being a late hit there.
Yeah, Norwalk starts in that 4-2-5 base defense is what they call it, but really they start with 3 down linemen, and you know someone's coming. So if you've ever watched the Steelers, you know a linebacker, outside linebacker, someone's coming fast, and that's the same thing for these Norwalk Truckers. So someone's coming hot.
2nd down and 10 at the 46. Rohr back to pass. He's got some time. Now he's going to step up in the pocket. He's going to run it, and he is out near midfield where he is wrapped up and brought down. At midfield, that is a gain of 4. 3rd down and 6 coming up for the Arrows. Clock running, 2:20 to go here in the first half.
You thought something was going to happen there, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Jesse Harris just came up with some steam and just slowed down Rohr, and he had to cut back in.
Arrows quick to the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near. Rohr hard count and then looks over and gets the call. We're approaching the 2-minute mark here in the first half, and at minimum, the Arrows could flip the field here if they have to punt it away. Rohr in the shotgun, back to pass, only 3 rushing. He's looking, he's got all day, throws it over the middle, way overshoots his intended receiver, Metzger at the 30, incomplete. And Rohr just looks to be having maybe a little too much adrenaline. He's overshooting some guys here early on.
Bring up 4th and 6. 50-yard line.
4th down and 6 to come up. Isaac Group and a critical punt here to finish out the half, potentially. Arrows still with all 3 timeouts. They could try to go 3 and out and call some timeouts. We'll see what happens here.
Back to punt for Ashland is number 8.
Phillips
deep.
is
back.
Is he deep back there? Yeah.
I think I would encourage just an angle punt here. Just kick it out of bounds, flip the field, give my defense a chance.
Roop standing at his own 35, gets to the ball and punts it high. A nice punt by Roop. Phillips is waving it off and not going to return it. It takes an Arrows bounce inside the 10, down near the 5, and a great punt to the 6-yard line. It'll be 44 yards for Isaac Roop. We've talked about field position and how important it was coming into tonight's game, how important it was last week against Mansfield Senior. Isaac Roop has taken a step forward the last couple weeks.
Yeah, both punters have done an excellent job today, kicking it deep, keeping it away from people, giving hang time. You know, sometimes we don't talk about hang time, which is just getting the ball in the air to let your guys get down the field. Excellent job of just kicking it high and deep. All of a sudden, nobody wants to return it.
1:39 to go here in the first half. Jerry, what do you expect from the Truckers?
I expect them to not sit on the ball, if that's what you're insinuating.
Well, I was curious.
They have 2 timeouts themselves.
And a quarterback who can sling it around.
And you got nothing to lose at this point except for your season.
1st down and 10. Pitch to the left side. Trezek has it, and he's out near the 7-yard line. Short gain there for the Truckers. I don't think that was Trezek after all. That was Jacob Stebble who's in there getting a couple of carries. So Stebble.
Daniel Tracek, the ball carrier for Norwalk.
That was not
Tackle by Landon
32. That was 31.
Yeah,
Stebble. Yep.
2nd and 8.
So I'm talking to the PA. Sorry. Here we go. 2nd down and 8. 1:10 to go. Back to pass in the shotgun. Caught by Phillips at the 14.
Good tackle.
And, yep, we got to be close to that 1st down, but a little short. 3rd down coming up.
Yeah, maybe a gain of 6 there to Ethan Phillips. His 6th catch for the half. Glad to see that he's back and
Trey Boyd.
Ankle okay.
Tackle made
Trey Boyd, and then Jaden Jones came in too.
At the time of the tackle, though, it was him and Phillips. He had to wrap it up.
3rd and 2, give to Stebble. He gets out to the
got it.
edge. He's got a 1st down and then some out near the 30. And I'll call it maybe the 26-yard line. Under a minute to go. Clock will stop. 1st down as the chains move.
Brandon, I feel that Norwalk thinks they have something going to the left here.
Yeah, they've been
Left
running
side,
all
they've
that
been
left
running
side.
the pitch and the lead to that side.
Left side of that line. Farmer and Stefani. Back to pass. Chapin pump fakes. Now he's going to have to roll out. He's in a little bit of trouble. Pressured, flushed out. Throws it down at the 47. The ball's caught, but he's out of bounds. Wow, Sam Battles had it at the 43. It would have been a 1st down. And a 2nd and 10 coming, and now the Truckers are working against the clock. 23 seconds to go in the first half.
Big senior Christian Garish. Excellent defensive play, just flushing the quarterback to his left.
Big kid getting some looks from Kent and other schools. He's trying to hustle off the field. He can't get off. Coach Cedar was on the sideline trying to call timeout, and did they give it to him before they blew the whistle and called the flag because they had too many men on the field? They did. They give Ashland the timeout, as Garish was hustling off, but they couldn't quite get it done. They call a timeout, and it doesn't hurt anything. So
good job,
second down and 10.
Good job, Coach.
Yeah, Bryant House was trying to come in just to go small. Clearly, they're putting the ball in the air. So instead of having 4 big linemen up front, they were trying to go to a dime package or a quarter package, whatever Ashland is. And that's a long way to run from one side of the field to the other.
Especially at 6'4", 295.
Big man literally was on the other.
Come on, his legs are twice as long as mine. It's a shorter way to go. Come on.
Christian's getting some air on the sidelines right now.
22 seconds to go here in the first half. The Arrows up 14-7.
They're going to have to take a shot here, right? At some point with 22 seconds left, you can't just dink and dump. You're going to have to let Chapin go back, put one 40, 45 yards in the air, see who comes down with it.
You put your best coverage guy on Ethan Phillips in
I
this
would
situation.
I would double him, if not triple him at this point.
Phillips on the near side, covered by Trey Boyd.
You got trips out here.
They've got a safety kind of bracketing over on the near side, but they're definitely weighing heavy with 3 receivers to the near side. Back to pass. Chapin's looking this way.
For him.
He throws it up. Ball is intercepted at the 45.
Great
read by your guy, Chase Dillow. What a play. They had the bracketed safety. We called it. You asked for the double, and there he was over the top. And that was just I'm going to throw it right where I want to throw it before the snap.
Dillow has had an excellent half defensively. Just 2 or 3 great plays, and that's an excellent dive. Holds on to the ball. And we have 17 seconds.
Yeah.
Same thing for Roar at this point. 17 seconds. You can't dink it. You can't dump it. Ethan Hartley hasn't really had a whole lot of room between the tackles. So
we haven't seen with Hartley is that little halfback route along the edge.
Norwalk's done a good job of spying someone on him every time. Every time he's kind of flared out there, even going to trips, Norwalk's had someone come up. So maybe a double move coming.
Trips right. Single to the near. They got Hartley on the outside. Could be a double pass. That's a live ball. Fumble off the hands of Hartley and turned over at the 50. So 12 seconds to go, and disaster strikes as the Arrows looked like they were setting up that double pass or something trickery. And now you've got 12 seconds, 2 timeouts, a chance for at least 2 plays here. And maybe with your field goal kicker, you don't need much to get him in range here either, Tony.
No, you're at the 50. He hit a 57-yarder, so you need 10 yards.
Yeah.
Maloney with a great job getting that football.
That's turnover number 5 in this game.
And it's not raining anymore if you're watching. It's not raining here now.
No, my stat box isn't big enough for everything we've seen today.
All right, trips to the near side. Single on the far. 12 seconds to go in the first half. 1st and 10 right at midfield. Chapin, here comes the all-out jailbreak blitz. Throws the screen and drop by Phillips. Oh, if Phillips catches that at the 50 coming over the middle, he's got some room, boys.
He doesn't just have 7 yards. He may have 50 yards there. So very fortunate that Ashland was able to get some pressure up front and make just enough discomfort that he just throws it in the ground. 8 seconds.
8 seconds to go. Second down and 10 at midfield. They've got a couple timeouts. See what they do here. Back to pass. Chapin. Here comes the blitz again. Throws it up. Caught at the 50. 45, 40. 35, 30. He's got room. Now he cuts back inside. Time is out. Will they get him down? They drag him down at the 17. Trazic can't get down. The half ends because they couldn't get down.
33-yard passing catch.
The perfect call against the blitz was the screen.
It was the perfect call.
They gave it to their big junior, Trazic, who made a couple people miss, and then it became a race against the clock.
Oh, my goodness, and he just needed to get down. But how do you do that? There's actually, if you look to the right, the way he's running, there's no scoreboard in the south end zone, so he can't see the clock to get down and call a timeout, and he's in the middle of the field, so he can't get to a sideline.
Halftime.
Fascinating, boys. Lots to talk about.
Wow, what a game, everybody. Hey, we are so happy to be bringing you high school football, even after the 2-hour-plus delay. Stick around. We got a big game here and a big second half coming up. We got some stuff with Skip Mossick coming up here to take you around the country, or around the state, rather. Not around the country, but we'll be back after that, give you some stats and some analysis, and then the second half here on iHeartRadio.
Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Quality materials, professional employees, and they offer great financing options along with 1 year of interest-free financing. So now is the very best time to get those energy-saving new windows, insulation, and vinyl siding installed. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
We are uniting Park National's family banks under one name to serve you more.
This bank's about service to the community.
I mean, your customers become your family, and by and large, you become their family.
Customers do come in and they do feel like they're a part of our family, and they feel like they know us and we know them and we care.
Park National, our family of banks, all together now.
James One Incorporated, providing innovative workshops and training for school districts throughout Ohio. We specialize in the areas of cultural awareness and sensitivity, reaching the unreachable student, dangers of teen substance abuse, and more. We offer relevant workshops for coaches and student athletes, and with virtual options available for all trainings, call today and schedule your first session. James One Incorporated, first in promoting excellence through quality professional development.
Shakely Mechanical, fully qualified to help you select the best HVAC or plumbing system to fit your budget. Need AC or heating repair service? Living in North Central Ohio, Shakely's is your go-to since 1995. Exceptional service, exceptional products.
Look up ShakelyMechanical.com today.
Since 1974, Simonson has helped their clients stay on target to meet the goals and deadlines for their projects. From concept to completion, Simonson can design a plan and build a path for success. Let Simonson Construction turn that vision into a reality.
What kind of yardage is this?
176. They've run for 120.
Yeah, that's
33 of those.
James One Incorporated, providing innovative workshops and training for school districts throughout Ohio. We specialize in the areas of cultural awareness and sensitivity, dangers of teen substance abuse, and more. Call today and schedule your first session. First in promoting excellence through quality professional development.
At Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
Schmitz.
Welcome into halftime here at Community Stadium. Brandon Wells, Tony Van Dyne, and Jerry Cowley. Happy to be bringing you some high school football. And at the half, the Arrows up 14-7 over the Norwalk Truckers. It's week 3 of the playoffs, week 8 of the season. The Arrows coming in 6-1, the Truckers 4-3. And this game tonight has been all kinds of chaos. Let's take a look at the stats, Tony. You can give them off to everybody, and you know, not as good as Bob Miller, of course, but
no, Bob's legendary. Ashland's just really struggled offensively. 18 yards. Most of their plays have probably come within their own 10-yard line, really backed up. So not a lot of room that they've been able to maneuver. So not a lot of rushing yards, not a lot of passing yards, but the name of the game has been turnovers. 3 turnovers for the Norwalk Truckers, 1 early in the game, a fumble that Ashland ended up scooping and scoring on, and then an interception late in the half that just kind of killed the drive. Norwalk's done well, though. They've been able to move the ball both on running the ground, through the air. Clearly a favorite target has emerged in Ethan Phillips. Expect that he's just going to get as many touches as he can in any way that they're able to get it to him. So screen plays, deep routes, handoffs, penalties. Also, Jerry, been a big part of this game.
Yeah, you know, we said before the game that, in the playoffs, penalties, turnovers, and special teams are 3 keys.
Yes.
And, boy, have we seen it in the first half. Penalties on both sides have hurt. We had a return that was called back, a long run that was called back. We had a punt, a 54-yard punt to the 1-yard line that basically set up an entire quarter of football after that. That was off of Garrison Smith's foot. But then if you're Norwalk, you're relying on your seniors. You're relying on Chapin. You're relying on Phillips. And you're relying on Garrison Smith, the kicker. And, they shot themselves in the foot a couple of times. They had the ball inside the 1-yard line.
Yep.
And could not punch it in. Great defense there by the Arrows. And they also had a missed field goal by the aforementioned Smith. So there's been some points that they've left on the field.
Yeah, scoring rundown. Ashland took the early lead with 8:22 left in the first quarter before all the rain delay. 2-yard QB sneak by Rohr. Ashland jumped out to a 14-0 lead with 7:17 left on that 57-yard fumble recovery by Caden Schmitz. Did a great job scooping and taking it back. Norwalk comes back, 9:23 left in the second quarter. 11-yard touchdown pass from Chapin to Maloney. Puts us at 14-7. From there, we just played in between the 30s and turned over the ball a whole bunch of times.
We've seen a lot of things here so far in just one half of play, and one of the things we talked about off the air was, the Arrows honestly are about 3 plays away from being down 15, 20 points.
Absolutely, yeah. There was a punt return that got called back. There was an interception that got called back. Right there's the 14 points. Field goal missed that we probably didn't expect to see, so there's maybe 17 points that just got left on the field, as we would say, or called back from flags. So fortunate, I think I would call Ashland at this point to be up by 7 and to be receiving the kickoff.
Great first half by a few of the Arrows. Caden Schmidt, of course, with his return on the fumble.
Yeah.
Excellent. He just took it north and south and walked away from the field. Chase Dillo, the little defensive back, has really, we've been saying his name quite a bit today. He had a great interception on the play. And, of course, Beaver and Beverly lead the team in tackles. Those are your key guys there that are going to have to really contain Chapin. On Norwalk's side, Maloney, number 3, has made a couple of really nice plays. He got an interception on one play, and he scored a touchdown when we lost where he was, and he was sitting in the back of the end zone. He kind of snuck out there,
wide open.
And he looked like he came on from the sidelines. An excellent job by him. And then he also he sniffed out the double pass move. We think it was going to be a double pass.
Oh,
and it ended up being a fumble. and he sniffed it out and then recovered the ball. So great job by him.
How about the way that half ended? Wacky finish there, and, at midfield, 8 seconds, I believe, left. They had a timeout left, and then
set up the screen play.
Set up the screen. The screen was beautiful.
Yep.
The Arrows clearly guarding the boundaries to try to keep them in the middle of the field.
Yeah, and just ran for 33 yards after the catch, kind of maybe lost track of time, maybe wasn't coached in that, of being cognitive of, after what they needed was 7 yards to set up that field goal. So what maybe they should have done, hindsight, catch the ball, get 10 yards, fall down, call that timeout. But
well, think about this. That's one of the things when you go out and you pick which end zone you want to go towards, there's only one scoreboard here. So the game clock and the scoreboard is on the north end of the field. So he was running to the south end, couldn't see what the game clock was because there's only a play clock down there. So, yeah, that's one of those things that happens, and that's a hard thing to coach, I think.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Well, there's we're at the half. The Arrows are up 14-7. They're going to get the ball back to start the second half, and I'll start with you, Jerry. If you're the Arrows offensively, what did you do that maybe you can build on, or what did you see defensively that there's a weakness in the Truckers that you could exploit?
Well, remember, we were backed up at our own end zone for about a quarter of that first half. So let's get back to doing what we do. We run the ball. We have some rollouts. We use a balanced offense. We get creative with our playbook. We have a good, solid quarterback and a good running back, and you just have to get back to your fundamentals because they didn't have much success at least moving the ball.
There are some scores around town, around the area. Galleon up 14-0 over Lexington, Mansfield, and Madison. They were underway a little late, and no score last we heard on that. River Valley and Buckeye Valley playing tonight, 22-6 at the half. River Valley, who lost, I believe, 2 weeks ago in this. We did know who the Arrows or the Truckers are going to play in 2 weeks, as that game did take place. That was Holy Name out of Parma Heights, comes out with the win, 24-21. So if the Arrows were able to advance, they would be at home next Friday night against Holy Name, a Catholic school out of there of Parma Heights, and that would be an interesting one. That level of football up in Cuyahoga County is excellent, so that would probably be a really good matchup for the Arrows. We're getting ready to get underway here. We're going to take one more quick break here before we go back here to us for the second half, and we'll be back in just a little bit for the second half here on iHeartRadio.
James One Incorporated, providing innovative workshops and training for school districts throughout Ohio. We specialize in the areas of cultural awareness and sensitivity, dangers of teen substance abuse, and more. Call today and schedule your first session. First in promoting excellence through quality professional development.
At Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
Firelands Electric Cooperative is proud to support high school sports and sponsor the WNCO AM 1340 AM Game of the Week. If you're just joining us here tonight, you have missed a doozy of a first half. The Arrows up 14-7 here at home in the playoffs against the Norwalk Truckers, just up Route 250, 30 miles. Tony Van Dyne, Jerry Cowley here in the booth with me. Brandon Wells bringing you high school football all season long here, and hopefully next week we'll be back here. Gentlemen, hopefully Bob will be back. The Arrows going to receive this kick going right to left in the orange jerseys, black numbers, and white trim. You might be watching this game on the OH Report and hearing us coming through as well. If you're not, if you're listening, you're always welcome to join us there. Happy to have Adam Thompson and company over there helping us out. And the kick is away from Garrison. And he boots it deep into the end zone and out of bounds. Wow, Garrison Smith just absolutely annihilates that ball. It's fun to watch.
Very talented kid.
I had a thought in my mind that they might do an onside or pooch just like Ashland did to start the game, and then I realized it was Garrison Smith back there. And he almost made a field goal on that kick.
If you can kick it 70 yards, just go do that.
Oh, my goodness gracious. There's a few dollar bills in that leg if he stays healthy. Arrows coming out in the shotgun at their own 20 here to start the second half. 24 minutes away from advancing to the regional semifinal here next week. In the shotgun, Roar hands it off to Hartley right up the middle, big hole, and he's brought down at the 27. Nice gain on first down. Arrows intent on getting that running game going. Nice job by Ethan Hartley.
And they came off the ball strong there. That was definitely going to be a plan to start this half.
I agree. That was a statement run, and that's big to get that first down of the second half. 6 yards, 4 more to go.
Hartley and Jones in the backfield. 2 receivers far side, 1 to the near side. Press coverage on the near side. 3 down linemen now as they drop back. Play action, now throws out of the right side and skipped. And did he catch it? Jones has it and has it out near the 30, 31. They're going to give him the first down. I thought that ball skipped, and Jaden Jones, or maybe it was Colton Johnson out there. Nope, Jaden Jones it was, who caught it.
And the Norwalk staff also agreed with you, Brandon.
Disagreed, right.
Yeah.
As we're watching a replay on it, and it sure did look like it bounced up.
Either way, first down and 10
Good
Arrows.
sail by Jaden Jones. He can be a salesman someday.
Nice job, Mr. Jones. And the shotgun roars. It's raining again. He gives it to Hartley up the middle. He cuts back towards the middle on the left side, and he's brought down at the 38-yard line. Nice gain of 7 on first down there. Ethan Hartley looks like he's running with a mission here early in the second.
Tony, you said there was a statement to be made, and that was the same play that they ran.
Yep.
And he ran through a couple tackles, too.
Metzger in the shotgun, and the Arrows looking over to the near side for the play call. Colton Johnson in there with Jaden Jones.
You know, guys, you can never underestimate seniors in their last game. When they think that it might be their last game, you just can't underestimate it. And Ethan Hartley does not want this to be his last game.
Colton Johnson splits far wide right. Hartley in there in the shotgun next to Roar. Jones in motion. Shotgun, give to Hartley. Hartley cuts back on a little counter and gets the first down. Nice job by the senior running back. And the Arrows move the chains, and that's a good way to start the second half. Picking up another first down. Nice job up front, huh, Jerry?
Beaver, Hannah, Blessing, Colbert, Garish. Excellent job there. Sealed it off. Hartley read it, cut back, and second time now. Second first down in a row here. Got a little something going.
10-minute mark. We are now under 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Arrows putting together a drive here to start the second half. Roar in the shotgun with Jones on the near side of him. And Hartley on the far side in the backfield. 2 receivers split far wide. Back to pass. Looking out of the flat. Caught at the 42. Out to the 50. Into Truckers territory. And knocked out of bounds. A nice pickup there. First down for the Arrows. I think it's Johnny Metzger who caught it.
And Tony, as Norwalk came up trying to stop this strong running game, they had 5 men on the front line there, and it was a great call. Yes. They went against it and threw away from it, threw out a little screen to the outside. It was an excellent coaching decision right there.
Good read by Declan Roar there. Hartley into the slot far side. Roar in the shotgun, trips to the near side. Now Hartley in motion, play action, keeper Roar around the right edge, cuts back towards the middle, and he's met immediately and taken down by Mason Hughes. Wow, they sniffed that one out, got back to the line of scrimmage, thankfully, nothing else there.
Yeah, Hughes did a great job there.
The Arrows are no gain.
So the Arrows running that clock, and now 2nd down and 11. They'll call it a short loss.
That's one of those unaccounted for defenders, and that's why you go with the play fake.
Ashland Arrows here at Community Stadium. Undefeated this season at home. In the shotgun is Rohr. Jones in motion, going right to left. Give to Hartley, cuts back from the right side to the left side. He's inside the 40 before he is brought down. And there's a handful of guys there right on top of it. Drew Shope in there on the tackle from that linebacker spot. Big linebacker, 6'2", 225 pounds.
Shope is the biggest player on the defense for Norwalk, and he plays that linebacker position.
Well, it's like Tony was saying earlier, they like that Steeler kind of defense, a little hybrid.
Somebody's coming, you just don't know which way.
Mm-hmm. Keith Butler style. Jaden Jones in motion, going left to right. Back to pass. Looking, he gets hit hard as he gets rid of the ball to Jones, caught at the 40, and he's inside the 35, near the first down marker at the 33.
Gonna be just short.
Declan Rohr took a shot on the blitz from the blind side.
He felt it. You could just tell that he knew it was coming. He stayed there and made the throw. Impressive.
He's hurting a little bit. You can tell by his body language that did not feel good. And he's coming back up to the line of scrimmage. Under 8 minutes to go. They're going to go for it. 4th down and 1. They're a little short. Rohr in the shotgun. Arrows looking for a hard count now. They look over to the near side. Johnson and Metzger on the near side. Jones and McFrederick far side. Here comes Jones in motion. Hartley is the tailback. The give is to Hartley. Cuts back towards the middle, and he's short. Not going to get it, and the Arrows are going to turn it over on downs.
Wow. Great tackle by Tracek. The big...
just blew it up.
The big tackle man. He's the leading tackler on that team. And that was a big play. Big play early in the second half.
Tony, you surprised at the call?
I'm not surprised at the call. Ashland had a nice little drive there going, 3 first downs. I think you gave it to the guy that has the best chance of getting that 1 yard. I think Norwalk kind of woke up after that first down, and the defense does a great job of just standing up that offensive line and shutting the block and making the tackle. So
and they put as many yards up on that drive as they had in the entire first half.
Chapin pitches it to Tracek, who rumbles forward, and he's hit and knocked down at the 39-yard line. Gain of 6 on first down as the Truckers take over with their first drive of the second half. The Arrows weren't completely able to flip the field before giving it back or giving it over to the Truckers, but nonetheless, this is a big drive here, I think, for Norwalk. Chapin in the shotgun. Sorry, go ahead.
Schuster and others on the tackle.
They're looking over to the sideline. Tracek in there as well with Chapin, and now he's yelling over to the sideline. Play clock at 10. Chapin was not sure what the call was. Trips left, single receiver near side. Shotgun, quick throw to the near side. Phillips caught at the 40, makes one man miss, and he's brought down at the 45-yard line. What a nice little juke move there on Metzger he had. And Phillips is hobbling a little bit as he gets up, but he's okay. First down.
Landed McFedrick with the tackle. They did get the first down, but he stuck his nose in there and got the excellent open field runner tackled.
7th catch for Ethan Phillip. Already a busy day.
I think the Arrows need to stop on this drive, or we could see a real shift in momentum. Chapin in the shotgun, gives it to Tracek. Tracek goes around the left side, and a short gain on first down, maybe 2, before he is brought down by the Arrows.
Great job by the linebackers and that front line.
Yeah, Jake Beaver in on the tackle as well there from the defensive end spot. Tracek, big kid, takes a couple guys to bring him down. It is raining once again here, and it's kind of raining sideways.
I'm not sure this Tracek ever leaves the field, guys.
I don't think so. Heck of a linebacker and a fullback. Well, not a fullback. He's built like what we used to call a fullback, but he's a tailback. 6-minute mark approaching here in the third quarter. Arrows up 7. Chapin back to pass. Looks quickly out to the left. Incomplete. Intended near the 40-yard line, and a miscommunication as Staley and Battles were out there, and Battles ran a fly route and did not do what they expected. So
yeah, I think he was looking for an out route, which would have been there, but
and they had the right call against the defensive call too.
Yeah,
exactly. Not many guys on that side of the field back there.
Coach is unhappy with the execution there. Oh, well, 3rd and 7. Big play coming up here for the Arrows defense.
Twins over here.
Twins stacked on the near side. Chapin back to pass. It's a bubble screen. He looks for Tracek. Incomplete. Couldn't hit him.
He wasn't going to get it even if he caught it.
Well
Great
played.
job.
Well played.
And that brings on Garrison Smith. So a big hold for the Arrows defense here.
Schuster again, guys.
You got to think. You got to think if they were able to drive down the field and put some points, we got a different, a feel of the game, right?
Yes, little momentum, little M here to start the second half.
Little Mo. That's Garrison Smith.
Now remember, they've already faked one today.
Metzger standing at his own 15. Snap is high, but it's okay. Smith gets it and boots it deep, high, spinning. And he's going to let it go out of bounds at the 6-yard line. It hit at the hash on the sideline and went out of bounds. Are you kidding me, this kid?
And he was kicking that from the right hash. And a right-footed kicker kicking it to the left doesn't necessarily make that kick look as easy as he just did.
Especially when you put it 50 yards.
50 yards out of bounds at the
in 6. The air. I mean, all of it in the air.
He turns them over, and they just,
wow.
It's a force. It really is.
It's not often at the high school level where you can say a kicker is a game changer, but he is. The kid's really a valuable. He's an asset. He's a weapon, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Absolutely.
And, in a close game, it's 14-7. We could see him come into play here even more down the stretch.
Didn't take much game prep on our behalf to realize that Garrison.
Right, you look at last week's box score. That's a 57? That's got to be a misprint. Here we go, Roar in the shotgun. Hands it off to Hartley. Hartley up the middle. Not much there. He's met maybe a yard past the line of scrimmage. And he stood up, never brought down, but the whistle blows.
I'll give him 1 yard.
1 yard for Ethan Hartley. 2nd down and 9.
His 14th carry of the game, 29 yards. That's all he's gotten.
They've committed to the run. They keep running, which is, I think that's good. I don't know.
Well, they have the lead at this point in time.
5:15 to go. Roar in the shotgun. Trips near, 2 to the far. Back to pass from his own end zone. Looking. Throws over the middle. He's got a man. Throws it late. Tipped. Incomplete. Almost intercepted. Would have been 6 points going the other way by Ethan Phillips. And then almost caught after he ran through. But the Arrows, Johnny Metzger, couldn't come in, hold it down.
Dangerous toss. He had time, too.
Seems like they're challenging him to throw over the middle.
I agree with you. I think they think, Ashland, you're going to have to beat us on the ground. We're not going to allow you to throw the ball down the field.
3rd down and 9. The Arrows again with bad field position here thanks to the punt, and they're at their own 7-yard line. In the shotgun Roar, back to pass at his own goal line. He's going to lob it up deep. He's got a man open at the 40. Caught! 45-50. A big pickup to Landon McFrederick, but there is a flag. Back at the 16-yard line. Ineligible receiver downfield is the early signal. That would have been a huge play of 44 yards.
Well, the penalty is going to be half the distance of the goal, so a 4-yard penalty. But what really happens is a 40-yard pass gets negated.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense, number 52. Half the distance to goal line.
Wow.
3rd down.
Jalen Colbert from the right guard spot got himself too far downfield, and the Arrows.
And the one thing that we just said that the Truckers didn't want to happen, and it happened. They went over top of them. But penalties.
What a great throw by Roar to McFrederick down that far sideline, and they're going to have to try it again. 3rd down and 12, 4:50 and counting. Roar in the shotgun, Hartley next to him. Jones in there. Metzger now comes in tight. They're going to have to throw the ball downfield here to get up a 1st down. Back to pass, looking. He's going to heave it up over the middle. Whistle.
Flag.
We have a flag on the play.
And he threw it, and Roar got absolutely crushed in the end zone. He got rid of the ball. It hit one of his linemen first as he got rid of it.
That call.
If it's a hold in the end zone, it's a safety.
I was going to say, if that's a.
If you look out there, Norwalk is signaling that they think it's a safety. The officials are conferring, and
I'm
we'll
not
see.
sure the hold happened in the end zone as much as the hold happened on the 2-yard line. So it's likely going to be half the distance to the goal again. Which is now just a 2-yard penalty.
Holding offense, number 52. That penalty is declined.
That's exactly what the call was, Tony.
Yep. And they declined it, so the Arrows are going to have to punt. And once again, Isaac Roop and the Arrows flirting with disaster, punting from deep in the end zone.
Back-to-back penalties on Colbert.
For the 4th time in this ball game, we are punting from the back line of the end zone.
Oh, you're flirting with disaster. You're tempting fate, whatever you want to say.
So far,
here.
Roop has done a great job at just getting the ball out.
Here we go, 4th down and 12. Snap is a little wide, but he gets it away just barely. High, spinning punt, coming way up is Phillips to catch it. He calls for the fair catch, doesn't get it, takes an Arrows bounce. Yes, an Arrows bounce out to the 36-yard line. So a 32-yard punt. And honestly, you got to be happy with it because the ball almost got blocked, and then it took an Arrows bounce and roll for about 10 yards.
33-yard punt is
He made a pretty good athletic play to catch the ball.
Yeah, not a great snap. He had to go a step or two to his right to catch it.
We're seeing the strength from the punting game of Norwalk, putting us back, taking away a lot of our plays, our ability to get creative. And then when we put ourselves back further with penalties.
Yeah, the average starting field position, there's a huge disparity here tonight. There's no doubt. Trazik in the shotgun right next to Chapin. 3 receivers to the far side. Phillips on the near side.
Only one guy out here.
No safety over the top. He's looking. Chapin gets flushed out of the pocket, rolls left. Here comes trouble by Beverly. Throws it away incomplete at the 24-yard line. 2nd down and 10, 4:18 to go here in the third quarter.
Good read by Beverly. I think he was just kind of shadowing the quarterback on that play and sniffed it out.
Jacob Beverly has had a heck of a football season here in his senior year. 4:18 to go in the third quarter. Brandon Wells, Jerry Cowley, Tony Van Dyne bringing you all the action from Community Stadium. Garrett Chapin back under, well, not under center. I don't think he's been under center except for the quarterback sneak. He's in the shotgun, and he's got Trazik to his near side on the right. Trips to the near side. Pitch to Trazik. Trazik to the 40, 35, and brought down. Nice tackle by Caden Schmitz at the 31-yard line. A little extracurricular out on the outside that got missed. Chase Dillo got pushed in the back out of bounds. It'll be 3rd down and about 5, and a big play coming up.
Tracy had a lot of room on that play. Excellent tackle there.
Schmitz
really
came darting in.
Tackle.
Nice play there.
Yeah, Ashland's choosing not to roll guys over when they go trips, which gives the offense some extra blockers out wide. And I think we're going to continue to see that little toss sweep until Ashland adjusts.
Chapin in the shotgun. Now everybody's tight. Trips bunched left. The flip is to Hughes. Hughes tries to get around to the edge. He's still looking for that edge, and he is hit out of bounds at the 32, well short of the first down. Nice job there on the outside by Jaden Jones and Jacob Beverly coming in and laying the wood on the outside. Good job by Trey Boyd, number 2 out there, and Caden Schmitz to really extend that out towards the sideline.
Decision time. 4th down. You got a kicker. What do you do?
4th down coming up. Looks like they're going for it. This would be about a 49-yarder. He missed one from 43 earlier. And right now, it's 15 on the play clock. Chapin is still in there with Mason Hughes at his right. 2 receivers far, single to the near side. 4th down and 5 at the 32-yard line. Man in motion is Ethan Phillips. He comes in tight. Shotgun is good. He holds. There's a flag down already. Whistle, and I think we've got a man moving forward and a false start. Might have been Phillips who started to lunge forward.
Offense, number 3.
Nope.
5-yard
I guessed incorrectly. That was Oliver Maloney. So 5 yards the wrong way. Now what do you do? It's 4th down and 10.
Well, the scoreboard, I think, is dictating a play call here. We're going to be going for it.
And just your confidence as a Norwalk defensive unit, right? Like, Ashland's not been able to move the ball, so even if you give up good field position for this game for Ashland, you're still putting a great unit out there.
You bring any pressure here?
Yes. I always bring pressure on defense.
4th down and 10 at the 37. Haven't seen it very often. Now another whistle and a flag, and this might be going the wrong way, too.
Maybe a delay of game.
Play clock was running out. So now will they punt it away? 4th down and 15 from the 42. This would be a 59-yard field goal.
Maybe they're setting up the longest field goal in Ohio history here.
Interesting that they chose to take a penalty to punt.
From a little more yardage.
Yes, with this punter.
Well, and maybe Garrison's practiced a 50-yard punt. There may be a range that he just feels really good about.
That's true.
What makes you think that?
Because he's done it twice already. Oh, look at this.
It's away. He's looking for the near corner. Oh, my. Metzger has it, and he fumbles, but he recovers at the 4. Wow, dangerous play by Johnny Metzger, but he holds on.
He holds on.
Whew. Well, if you're listening out there, that might have gave you a few extra heart palpitations. Hold on, UH Samaritan Hospital. I know you might have a few extra folks coming in your way. Hey, remember, you can hear the Firelands High School Game of the Week on WNCO AM 1340, and you can listen to the game anywhere you travel out of the area on the iHeart app. Brandon Wells, Jerry Cowley, and Tony Van Dyne here in the booth.
About 3.5 hours ago, we were talking about a trick play. I think it's about time for Ashland to pull out nothing overly tricky here.
You don't think he's a little shell-shocked by the double pass that went wrong in the first half?
Nope. I think it's still time to let the kids have fun.
3:25 to go in the third quarter. Arrows up 7. The give is to Hartley. He cuts back. He's got some room. 10, 15, and he's got the first down and more. And he's out near the 17. Nice run by Hartley, and he's slow to get up, but I think he's okay.
Like to see a little tempo here potentially.
Yeah, best run of the game there for Ethan, 13 yards.
Ethan Hartley chewing up some yards. Hasn't had quite the same burst since the injury in the first play of the game against West Holmes. It was close there, though.
Yeah, by far the biggest hole that we've seen the Ashland front give Ethan.
Roar back to pass. Looking, steps up in the pocket. He's got a man wide open. McFrederick at midfield. Caught! 45-40, 35-30, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Arrows!
No flags.
Clean field, McFrederick from Roar, 83 yards. How do you do?
And Tony, they went over top.
It wasn't a trick play.
They went over top.
I like just going deep, right?
We did talk about.
Let the kids have some fun.
Fabulous.
Probably the first time Norwalk's made a defensive mistake all day. Wide open. Good job for Roar.
Big
Just
play.
rocking back and chucking it.
Big play. They decided to take the penalty, to let their force of a punter punt to the 5-yard line. He executed the punt, but the Arrows bounced right back with a strong run and a straight 9 route right down the left side.
Spots in to kick the extra point. It's up, and it is good. 21-7. You're listening to Arrow Football on iHeartRadio.
21-7.
James One Incorporated, providing innovative workshops and training for school districts throughout Ohio. We specialize in the areas of cultural awareness and sensitivity, dangers of teen substance abuse, and more. Call today and schedule your first session. First in promoting excellence through quality professional development.
At Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
Energy was brought to the stadium. 83-yard touchdown, gentlemen, and the Arrows getting ready to kick it off. What a big touchdown that was.
Yeah, I think Roar really needed that just for his confidence and joy of the game, right? At some point, you just get hit, you get sacked a couple times, you're backed up. What fun to throw a 40-yard pass and have your receiver break another 40 yards.
Spots boots it away deep. Caught at the 3-yard line by Phillips, and Phillips out to the 25 and wrapped up by a bunch of different Arrows after he had a nice return, but they had nobody really deep thinking they were going to kick it short.
Hey, Spots has hit all 3 of the extra points.
We got some extracurricular out there, and the officials are in there, and we've got a little bit of a squabble between both sides, Norwalk and Ashland. Not sure what happened, but
no flags yet.
They clear it up and get everybody out of there.
Last thing the Arrows want now is a penalty.
Well, or somebody ejected for if you were able to, either team, whoever
post-play
advances.
penalty on a special teams kick when you're up by 14.
Officials are talking, but I don't think there's going to be any calls.
No flag.
And, you know, we talked about this, that 2-hour delay, a 2-hour-plus delay, maybe guys are getting a little tired, although maybe they're a little hangry, right?
Well, that was Ethan Phillips on the run.
Need some Snickers out there, right?
Not feeling like yourself?
Now, be careful. Be careful. Watch those seniors.
Yep. 2:36 to go in the third quarter. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line. Phillips is split near on the split wide to the near side. Single receiver far. Chapin back to pass, looking into the outside, throws it in. Go, caught!
Nice
what a
catch.
catch at the 29.
Nice
and then
play.
A couple of yards after that. Wow, what a catch out there by Cade Staley.
And Trey Boyd with a great defensive play. Good play all around there.
Couldn't believe he held on. I thought for sure he would drop that. He bumbled it a little bit and came down with it. Gain of 4. Arrows with a 2-score lead and a lot of football to go here still tonight. So we might be playing into the midnight hour.
It's going to be McFrederick against Phillips up here to the right side.
Chapin in the shotgun. Play action.
He's
back
looking
to pass.
for
He's
him.
looking. Steps up. He's going to launch
That's
it
exactly
deep.
who he's going for.
Way overshoots
Good coverage.
McFrederick, yeah, you called it, Jerry, and he was right on it. The sophomore defensive back has really played a heck of a game.
The sophomore is a force. He's made a couple of, besides the long 83-yard touchdown pass, we've called the name several times.
3rd down and 6, and Norwalk needs a conversion here. And the Arrows could use a nice quick 3 and out. Get that offense back on the field. Eat up some of the remaining clock.
Landon might be a quarterback someday.
Yep, came up number 2 here, and here we got a little
counter reverse.
Yep,
and
great tackle. Great play. And there's a late hit.
Beverly,
That's tough call. It's a tough call.
Beverly came in late. Metzger blew up the play, and then Jacob Beverly, I think, was just wanted to make extra sure. No, it was Jaden Jones was the first man. Actually, that's 28. That's Haase. So that was Bryant Haase who's in there getting some reps, who made the nice tackle.
Haase made a great play.
Haase, the junior defensive back. But then,
unfortunately, Beverly hit him just
it's late.
Yeah, it's the right call.
A little bit late.
But that's a big one, 15 yards, because that would have been turnover on downs.
That was the
not turnover on downs. That would be punting. Yeah.
It'd be punting. Yep, that keeps the drive, keeps Chapin on the field.
Come on, give me some slack. I'm tired. I'd be asleep by now. It's 11:15 almost. Here we go. 1:43 to go in the 3rd. Chapin hands it off to Trazik up the middle and picks up a nice gain on 1st down of about 4.
Crucial drive here for Norwalk. They really need some points on the board at this point.
Arrows defense has bent but not broke all night, really, only giving up 7 points so far, and they have been tremendous most of the season. Only rushing 3. Press coverage shown now on the near side by McFrederick. Chapin in the shotgun, back to pass, whistle, and a flag, and maybe delay a game, or a false start. We'll see. Either way, they're going the wrong way. False start.
Number 3, 5-yard penalty.
2nd down and 11 coming up.
7th penalty for Norwalk tonight. Been a big part of the game for Norwalk.
Yeah, it's cost them a couple of touchdowns. So here we go, 2nd and 11 at their own 41. Arrows right now with a 3 deep coverage safety-wise. And the shotgun is Chapin. Looks, short drop, now he's going to roll out to the left side, steps back into the middle, here comes pressure, and he gets it away, throws, nice catch at the 50, inside the Arrows 45, and a nice pickup there down to Andrew Mosina.
That was a fine play by the quarterback. Really stepped up. Chase Blessing getting some playing time, got a lot of pressure on him there. He stepped up and really put it right on the receiver.
1st down and 10 at the 44. Chapin threw a dart, the senior quarterback. Went over 5,000 career yards passing here earlier tonight. Back to pass, looking, got all day to throw. Throws it over the middle, open, and misfires behind Sam Battles, who was on a crossing route, wide open. And boy, he's going to want that one back.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. Ashland, you had mentioned it before, Brandon, is now dropping 3 deep, wanting to not give up that big play. That just makes such a big open middle for those crossing routes. The linebackers are going to have to drop or man up and take away that middle crossing route.
So Chapin and company need to pick up a 1st down at least.
28, Haase was showing blitz from a couple of different spots that time, and it did leave an open center of the field.
Back in the shotgun, flips it to Trazik. Not much there, makes a man miss. Now he's at the 35 and inside the 32, and he's got a 1st down. Wow.
Strong run.
Trazik looked like he had nothing and was going to be wrapped up in the backfield, made a nice cut back, and picks up the 1st down. Here they come, quickly to the line of scrimmage in the hurry-up. 15 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. Chapin in the shotgun, pitches it again to Trazik. Trazik with a host of blockers out in front and gets hit from behind and knocked down. Chase Dillo in the area, and Jaden Jones as well. Looks like Trey Boyd might be a little dinged up as he's holding on to that right leg.
Trazik also getting up slowly.
End of the 3rd quarter, 21-7. Arrows will be back with a big 4th quarter to see who moves on to the regional semi next. You're listening to Arrow Football on iHeartRadio.
James One Incorporated, providing innovative workshops and training for school districts throughout Ohio. We specialize in the areas of cultural awareness and sensitivity, dangers of teen substance abuse, and more. Call today and schedule your first session. First in promoting excellence through quality professional development.
At Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
Remember, if you're out of the area, you can hear the Firelands Electric Cooperative High School Game of the Week anywhere you go on the iHeart app. Brandon Wells, Jerry Cowley, Tony Van Dyne. We're starting the fourth quarter. The Arrows up 21-7. Second down and 5. It's a pitch to Trazik. Oh, no, that's Hughes. Hughes gets hit hard in the backfield and brought down inside the 30. At maybe a loss of a yard there. The Arrows blew that run up.
Jaden Jones with the tackle.
We've called that name a few times tonight. Jones, I think, around 9 or 10 tackles here tonight.
Brandon, we've said Chase Blessing's been on the field here this whole time on this drive. Triton Schuster, the big senior, is trying to stretch and work out some lower body injuries on the sideline.
Grabs his helmet. Maybe we'll see him back in. He's been a force defensively on the line this season. Third down and 6. Big one coming up here for Chapin and the Truckers. Back to pass. He's got time. Steps up in the pocket. He's wrapped up, and he tries to throw it forward. What a play there. Caught at the 21. Ball comes loose, and they're going to call it, I think, incomplete. Big call coming up here. Wow, pressure came, and I think Garish got hurt on that. He wrapped up Chapin, and Chapin threw a little shovel pass forward.
Just trying to avoid the sack, really.
Yep, Garish is hurt and comes out.
Garish with a great play, and then Chapin almost trumped him with a better play.
Flipped it to Battles, and they picked up some of that yardage, and it's going to be fourth down
0 for
and
2
6.
on fourth.
They got back to the line of scrimmage.
We do not have a kicker on the field.
Wow, surprising. 11-19, they need 2 touchdowns.
Remember, 7 field goals of more than 45 yards this year.
There we go, 4th and 6, back to pass. He's got time. Now he rolls right. Chapin looking downfield. Here comes
Nothing's
Beverly.
Open
throws it out of the outside. Incomplete, knocked away. Great defense on the outside. Trey Boyd comes in and knocks the ball away.
There was nothing there. They went back to that deep zone.
Yeah, what a great job.
Tony, that they said. And Chapin had all kinds of time, even rolled out. Great call by you, Brandon, on that one. And there was just nowhere to go.
Yep, front four got some pressure. 7 guys locked up, guys deep. At that point, you're just chasing after a quarterback. So,
now
great job.
I realize we're in the fourth quarter, but, you know, we just turned down the second long field goal potential opportunity.
Yeah, interesting, right?
Very interesting for a guy that has the leg like Smith.
He did miss the one, and who knows, they're 0 for 3 now on 4th down, and that has been huge for the Arrows defense. And now they're up 14 with 11-11 to go in the fourth quarter. Might see a lot of Hartley, and Hartley gets it, and that play's blown up in the backfield. What a nice tackle in the backfield there. Jacob Stebble. Whistle.
Tony McFrederick and Boyd and Dillo have been just fabulous on the back end today for the Arrows defense.
I'm not sure why they stopped the clock there, but a man had to, I think Stebble had to go out of the game. Stebble had to go out. The Arrows, meanwhile, make a couple of changes.
It must be an equipment thing.
Yep. Braylon Hyder checks in, I think, for the first time on offense here tonight, number 11. So the Arrows have somebody being attended to on the near side, one of the wideouts. Jones in motion, second down and 12. 21-7 Arrows. The give is to Hartley. He cuts it back around the right edge and goes forward to about the 31-yard line. Gain of 4 to be third down and 8 coming up. Stebber checks back in for the Truckers. Trying to see who the man is on the sideline getting stretched out.
Is it Landon?
Could be McFrederick. I don't see him out there, so I think it might be. You've got Colton Johnson far side.
It's a cramp. He's up.
Here we go, 3rd and 7. Hartley in motion. Oh, hard count. Got him to jump. And there it is. We got a flag.
Could change your third down play there. It goes from 3rd and 7 to a much more manageable 3rd and 2.
Heck of a hard count there, Tony. Right at the right time, too. 3rd and 7, now 3rd and 2.
Yeah, it's just great coaching, right? We hear it in the NFL all the time that, like, these guys are just ready to go. Change it up. Go on 2 instead of 1 and got 5 free yards.
It's getting late. It's getting late for some of these boys.
You mean me? Here we go, 3rd and 2 at the 37. Arrows might do another hard count.
I'd
Here we
try
go.
it again. Yeah.
10 on the play clock. Roar in the shotgun. Arrows clearly trying to run some of this game clock down. Hartley to his left. Hartley's going to get it up the middle. He's got the first down past the 40 to the 41, and that is a huge first down to keep the clock rolling and move the chains.
I just felt a momentum play right there by the offensive line. That was just, I'm going to move this man back, and the running back just came right up in there.
Hartley comes off a little soft. He feels like he might have gotten a little ding there, but we'll see.
McFrederick's off to the side. Hartley's off to the side.
It's that time of the
Arrows are hanging in with a 14-point lead.
This is why next man up, you always got to be ready. Braylon Hyder in there, Colton Johnson in there in the near side, a couple of younger wide receivers. In the shotgun is Roar. I think we got Hasse in there. Right? Nope, it's Spots. Spots gets the carry, the freshman running back, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage behind the left side. Nice job there by the defensive line of the Truckers. Blew that one up before there was anything there. They might have given him a yard, so 2nd down and 9.
You're going to give him a yard on that?
I'm looking at the chains.
Right, I'll give him a yard.
Way to be ready, Caden. Your 3 extra points and long kickoff on the one play. You've already made a difference in the game, and now you're in there on the offense, the youngster.
Are you content here just to run the ball?
I am.
You got a 14-point lead.
I am. I mean, maybe
you can't
that's
have another turnover.
8.5 minutes to go here in the ball game. 2nd down and 9. You get another first down, you're in great shape. Hand off to Hartley. Hartley up the middle.
I believe that was Spots.
Oh, Spots still in there. I'm sorry. Spots to the 45, gain of 3. 3rd down coming up in about 6.
Brandon, we're in week 8. 2020's version of week 3 of the playoffs. We're giving 4th quarter handoffs
to freshmen
to freshmen.
Kicker / running backs.
At 11:20 at night.
Caden Spots.
Oh, and we had Taco Bell in the middle of the game, right?
That's normal.
That's pretty normal.
Yeah. I had one. These guys took the rest.
3rd down and 6 at the 45. Big play coming up. Under 8 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. And Coach Cedar might be calling a timeout. It looks like he's going to run that game clock and the play clock down as far as he can. He is. So they call the timeout. They've got 2 left. That's an interesting decision, too, right there.
He wants to be sure. He feels good about his team right now. And he's just going to get a break, get a breather here.
Yeah, I actually like the break for the guys. For those guys that are going both ways, stretch out the cramps, get some water. If we get the first down, great. We're going to keep driving it. Or if we end up punting, my defense gets a little bit more rest. So you want to save the timeouts in case Norwalk makes a pretty dramatic comeback here and get some fireworks going. But I kind of like the break just to refocus your guys, make sure there's no confusion on what's going on here.
Got to give them a lot of credit for how they've come played the second half. Really.
Yeah, some great adjustments. I don't know what Coach, talked about at half, but they came out as a different offensive line, have moved the ball. They had something like 32, 36 yards rushing. We've seen a lot better rushing in the second half.
I like the bend but not break defense.
3rd down and 6. Little trickery to Colton Johnson on the double pitch, and he has it back to the line of scrimmage. Not much there. 4th down coming up.
That didn't work, guys.
It's okay. They still kept the ball on the ground.
The clock is moving.
So Tony asked me if I would keep running the ball, and the answer, I think, for Coach Cedar was yes. Now we've got the dangerous Ethan Phillips going out there to return, potentially here, standing at his own 20, and Roop comes out to punt.
I'd do the same thing. I would angle punt, kick it out of bounds. Ethan Phillips has proven himself as a great athlete that I would not want to have the ball.
High snap. Oh, he goes up and grabs it. Almost disastrous there. Good punt. Short, but it's going to take an Arrows roll inside the 20 and inside the 15, down near the 10. Exactly what you had
wonderful.
Excellent job, Isaac.
He actually practices that.
That's about a 48-yarder.
Every time during pregame, they warm him up, get some punts off. Then they roll him some balls. They throw some balls high. They make him struggle in the pregame so that when something like that, a little bit of a high snap, he's not razzled, he's not scared. Good job coaching.
Yeah, we actually noticed that a few weeks ago when they were warming up. He actually punted better sometimes on the high snaps and low snaps because I think he didn't have to think.
Right. The mechanics just snapped in, and all of a sudden.
He's been kicking out of his end zone today. He's been doing a great job.
Chapin back to pass, throws it over to Ethan Phillips, caught at the 15, and he gets a few more after the catch. They're going to move the chains. First down.
Guys, you're going to see Chapin. You're going to see Phillips. you're going to see the seniors.
Under 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. Long way to go here for the Truckers, but they can do it in a hurry with Chapin, the 6'4 senior quarterback, 3-year starter. Hands it off to Trazik. Trazik runs behind the right side. Nothing there. Maybe a couple, but not much as they try the draw.
Tony, I wonder how many runs are left in that playbook with the clock running now within 6.5 minutes.
Not many, I'll tell you that.
I was surprised to see that one. 2nd down and 7, 6.5 minutes to go at the 23. Throws it over the middle. Caught, nope, dropped off the hands of Cade Staley at the 29-yard line.
Brandon, once again, deep safeties, even the deep backers, we're playing a lot of zone. We're letting some underneath stuff go in the middle of the field. Even if it's caught, you're talking about another 20 to 30 seconds off the clock.
They're down and 7. Chapin back to pass. He rolls out near side. He's got all day. Now he throws it over the middle. Caught. Nope.
Yeah,
Where's
dropped.
the ball? Dropped. Ethan. Oh, my goodness. Jaden Jones and Ethan Phillips just almost had a wrestling match out on the near side. It was actually Maloney. No flag or anything. Wow. Oh, my goodness. That was like WWF over there.
That play was designed to be a deep ball to Battles. And it was the Arrows had 3 or 4 guys around him.
Garrison Smith's going to have to punt it away.
You punt with 6 minutes to go, down by 2?
I guess you have to when you're this deep.
Well, you do have a force back there. You can kick it.
3 timeouts. Arrows are going to probably play this one safely. Bad snap. Oh, he got it, though, and he booted it away. Not a great punt for Smith, who's been really good. Yeah, that's when you call fire. Ball is kicked inside the 40.
It's still going to go 40 yards.
The 38-yard line. Yep.
Great job.
So the Arrows will take over now. With maybe 1 or 2 first downs, you can almost put this game away.
Yeah, I think the name of the game is the same thing we saw for the last 2 drives. Run the play clock down to 0 or 1, hand it off, get 2 or 3 yards, and maybe you bust one and get a first down.
This reminds me a little bit of last week, though, where the Arrows had it sort of in hand with the ball, and then all of a sudden they had a hard time with some snaps. So
hold on to the football here.
Hold on to the football.
No major mistakes. Your defense is playing extremely well.
I like that you calm down, too. You're talking yourself into helping them stay relaxed, guys.
No,
it's the coach in you. I like it.
No Hartley and no McFrederick. They're still on the sideline. The give is to Spots. Spots up the middle. Nice spin move. And he still gets it going on his feet out to the 42-yard line. Nice gain on 1st down at 4 by Spots.
What a great job by the freshman.
Definitely some potential in that young man to be a good running back going forward. Somebody's going to have to replace Hartley next year in that backfield. 2nd, 6, under 6 minutes to go.
Schmidt is being looked at on the sidelines.
Oh, boy. In the shotgun. There is Rohr, and they look over to the sideline.
Hartley is begging back in.
15 seconds still left on the play clock, so we're just going to let that run down and eat some clock. 5:34 left on the game.
3 timeouts remain for the Truckers, 2 for the Arrows. 5:28 to go, 3 on the play clock. Snap is
nice
in.
cut.
Cut. Oh, my goodness. Spots to the 40, inside the 40, down to the 38-yard line. What a nice run there.
Well, young man.
Yeah. I think Mr. Hartley can take the rest of the night off, I hope, if they can keep holding on to the ball with Caden Spots.
That's a big run.
You don't see many
20 yards
running backs / kickers, by the way.
No, you do not.
I think he's not going to be a kicker once he gets a little bit more load of running next year.
He was kicking on that run, I'll tell you that much.
Nice. 21-7, Arrows pick up the 1st down, and that's a big one.
Norwalk's got to start considering timeouts here, right? Just to save time, down by 14 with under 5 to go.
I think so. Yep. 2 to the near, single to the far, 2 running backs.
Letting it run all the way down smartly.
Spots comes out wide. They're back to pass.
They're
They're going for the jugular. Throws it up deep inside the 15, incomplete. Looking downfield for
probably
Hyder.
their shot. That's probably the one shot that he's going to take on this set. Probably
don't throw it into coverage.
Right.
Only throw it if it's wide open.
Right. And Rohr put it where nobody could catch it but his own guy.
Yep.
Or the guy on the sideline over there standing on the 17-yard line.
The man in black.
Yes, we don't know who he's with.
In the grassy knoll. 21-7, 4:41 to go. Give to Spots. Spots cuts back at the 35, 36 maybe. They'll call it the 36. 2-yard gain.
Can't say enough about that left side. Hannah Beaver. Blessing.
2 yards will bring up 3rd and 8.
Offensive line, like you said, Tony, has really picked it up in the second half.
Yeah, they've figured something out. Either they've changed their blocking scheme or maybe they're calling more of a counter play or a cutback play. Not sure what the change was, but definitely different than first half.
A lot of time on that play clock. It's at 10 now. 4 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. Roar in the shotgun. Spot splits wide. Roar going to give it to Jones. Jones right up the middle, and he's brought down at the 32-yard line. So a rare carry for Jaden Jones out of that tailback spot.
Gain of 4.
Picks up 4, makes it 3rd down and 4. Under 4 minutes to go, and I think the clock has stopped. It has. And now Norwalk uses a timeout.
What do you do here on 4th down? Do you try to pick it up, or you try to pin him down inside the 5?
A lot of bad things can happen on a punt. I would go for it.
Yeah, just try to pick it up.
What do you think, Jer?
I agree. I think you're going for it here, and I think you're keeping it on the ground.
You get it, the game's over, right?
Yep, in all intents and purposes. And if not, time's going to come off this clock, or they're going to have to burn a timeout.
So 3:53 to go here at Community Stadium. The Arrows and the Truckers. Remember, you can listen to the Firelands Electric Cooperative Game of the Week on your Alexa smart speaker. Just say, Alexa, play WNCO AM 1340 on iHeartRadio.
You find a lot about yourself in these situations. And the Ashland Arrows are 6-1 for a reason. This was an excellent, time-consuming drive at the end of this ball game. Another of the big plays right now.
Going for it, 4th down and 4. Roar in the shotgun, trips to the near side, single to the far. Back to pass, he's going to give it up, looking downfield. He's got a man open and he overshoots him. Oh, man, he had a man wide open. McFrederick, who had checked back in, and Roar got a little excited.
And he did put it in the air. I'll give Sean Cedar a lot of credit. He put it in the air.
There's a little bit of traffic.
Yeah, there was traffic there.
They probably complete that 9 out of 10 times in practice. This one was a miss.
A couple of DBs and a couple of wide receivers, and I think that's what Tony's trying to tell you is that it kind of got
just bunched up.
Yeah, at about the 15-yard line, or else that's a touchdown and the ball game is over. All right, 3:49, 21-7. Game's still hanging in the balance.
He put it in the air there. Good job, Coach.
Chapin in the shotgun, back to pass, looking downfield over the middle, incomplete at the 42-yard line. And looks like Chapin is really pressing right now.
Yeah, throwing a hard ball. 13 for 28, whether it's the weather or pressing, as you put it. Yeah, getting behind guys.
I'm just wondering.
It's definitely raining like crazy if you look at now. Sorry to interrupt you, Jerry, but it's coming down hard. Back to pass, Chapin. They're hurrying up, even though the clock was stopped. Here comes
pressure. He got to him.
He gets rid of it and dropped by Phillips at the 43. Would have been a first down.
Yeah. The ball's wet right now. You just said it started to really come down about a minute or two ago. We just saw it on those 2 plays right there.
We need to get this next 3:40 done before any lightning or anything else crazy happens. That's all I got to say, boys. I've been in stranger situations. 21-7 here. 3rd and 10. Big play coming here. Chapin and the Truckers need to convert. I'm sure it's 4-down territory now.
He's got to throw it to Phillips, doesn't he?
That would be what the previous part of the game has told us.
Back to pass. Pressure coming.
Got him.
Throws it up for grabs. Incomplete at the 38. Great pressure from Jacob Beverly. Chapin got lit up, and now it is 4th down and 10.
Did Beverly come out of a cannon on that one?
Man, Chapin is still feeling it. 4th down and 10. They throw in a new dry ball, and then it rolls across the field and gets wet again.
Wet.
Ethan Phillips trying to stretch out a cramp. He's going to step out on 4th down.
On what could be his last play of his season, offensively.
On offense.
Yep. Chapin in the shotgun. 4th down and 10. 10 on the play clock. This is really the biggest play for the Arrows to stop, and it might be about over. Chapin standing at his own 26. Back to pass. Arrows bring a little heat. Now he's flushed out of the pocket. Rolls right. Here comes Beverly. Throws it up for grabs. Incomplete, out of bounds. Turnover on downs. The Arrows will have the football, and 3:27 to go, and a 14-point lead.
0 for 4 passing. You put the ball in the hands of the guy that you think is going to do it for you. Chapin, he's been doing it all year. He's done it for the last 3 years. Ashland did a great job standing up when you need to.
He had one guy open that he missed. He had a guy that he hit in the hands that was dropped, and then the last 2 plays were completely covered, including the blitz on the 3rd down play.
It is raining so hard.
It's raining sideways right now.
The wind is blowing so hard here right now. And that's part of why the kicking game has been sort of eliminated for Garrison Smith as far as him being a weapon. The Arrows kind of dodge a bullet with that. First and 10 at the 32. Probably going to keep it on the ground, I would imagine. Yep. The give is to Spots on the cut back. He's inside the 30 down to the 25-yard line. Nice pickup of about 7. And I think we'll see if they burn a timeout here. They got 2 left over there on the sideline. Norwalk does not call it. Arrows quickly up to the line of scrimmage for some reason. Interesting.
I think they're just trying to get them to not call a timeout, but I think they're going to sit here for 25 seconds and tell their linemen not to move.
Hold your line, right?
Hold your water.
Hold your water here, boys. Second down and 3, 2:55 to go. The Arrows get this one. I think it's about academic.
Freshman has 40 yards in this one quarter.
Got to hold on to the football here in a wet night to finish off the season, or the game, rather. Give is to Spots. Spots around the left edge. Cuts it back towards the middle. He's going to be real close to the first down marker, and I think he's got it. They're moving the chains.
Attaboy,
First
Caden.
down. Caden Spots comes in here and has put together a really impressive stretch here in the last
Jake
couple
Beaver,
drives.
Sean Hanna, Chase Blessing, Jalen Colbert, Christian Garish. Excellent job.
This offensive line all season long has really done a job, Tony.
Yeah, they've been kind of the heart and soul, right? Like I was an offensive lineman, and I know games are won and lost up front, and you can't give enough credit to those guys who started the game, kind of got beat up in the first half, but came out, got coached up, doing a great job.
First and 10, 2 minutes to go. Roar in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off to Spots, cuts back, and he is brought down behind the line of scrimmage. Maybe a short loss, maybe back to the line. Now we get a timeout by Norwalk.
Timeout.
Here in this blowing and pounding rain here at Community Stadium. The Arrows are able to hold on. They will play Holy Name next week. Holy Name came in 5-1, and they beat Bowling Green. So the Holy Name out of Parma Heights and the Arrows would meet Friday night here. Community Stadium will have that game for you. We'll have to let you know this week if the OH report will be here for that one. We'll let you know. You can follow me on something. I don't know, Instagram. I'll let you know. Coach Wells. Coach Brandon Wells. I don't even know what my handles are anymore. It doesn't matter. Second down and 11. No one's listening anyway. That's a joke from Major League. There are people listening, and we're happy to have you all listening. In the shotgun roar. We're watching on the OH report. In the shotgun. Back. Hands it off, and that's Spots, I believe. No, not Spots.
Jaden Jones.
Jaden Jones gets the carry, goes up the middle for a short gain. Third down coming up.
Timeout.
Timeout, Norwalk, and that's their last one. So the Arrows will have to have a third down and long here, Tony, and I'm sure, I should say, they would run the ball again.
Yeah, no reason to put it in the air. You're not looking for points. You're just trying to run the clock. So if you can put another 25 seconds off the 148 that remains, you're probably putting the game on ice.
I feel like it has cooled down out there because we're starting to get a draft coming through. Maybe it's not quite as warm as it was. Maybe I'm just getting soft in my old age. 1:48 to go, third down and 7. Brandon Wells and Jerry Cowley, Tony Van Dyne bringing you the action.
And they're doing this in the fourth quarter without Ethan Hartley, who's dying to come back in the game. They're not allowing him. Don't worry, Ethan. You might have a chance next week.
Spots with the carry, and he's going to be hit at the 19 and brought down. So nothing doing there. Maybe a gain of 2. Oh, actually, he lost a yard. I'm sorry. So that will bring up fourth down. They're out of timeouts. This is going to be the Arrows' probably last offensive play unless they're able to pick up the first down.
They'll get inside a minute.
24 on the play clock. 1:20 to go here in regulation. The Arrows should be able to sort of ride this one out, even if they're not able to pick up the first down. It would take a disaster at this point, but you never know. If you're a Browns fan, you expect disaster. Here comes the 1 minute mark. Roar under center. He grabs it and might be a keeper here. No, he's going to throw it. And incomplete. They were looking in the near side for Jaden Jones. So roll out. Try to hit Jones. It would have ended the ball game, but they turn it over on downs. Under a minute to go. And Garrett Chapin and company have a long haul here. Down 2 scores, 21-7.
Yeah, they need 80, and then they need to get the ball back, and then they need to put it in one more time just to tie it up. So unlikely we'll see it, but
never know.
Norwalk's not going to give up and without trying.
So the Arrows defensively come out with guys very deep. This is when I think it's all right to play a little more prevent defense. 3 down linemen. Back to pass. Chapin throws over the middle. Caught at the 39. That's Cade Staley. 30-yard pickup. Actually, the 39, it's a 20-yard pickup. First down and 10. They're up to the line of scrimmage quickly. Clock rolling, chains moving. First and 10 at the 39. 46 seconds to go. Back to pass. Looking over the middle. They're going to give him that off the hands. Incomplete, and I think it hit the ground. He was looking for Ethan Phillips. It's incomplete. Second down and 10. 41 seconds remain.
Ethan Phillips falls incomplete. Second and 10.
Phillips back in there. Chapin in the shotgun. 2 receivers far, 2 to the near. Back to pass. He's got all kinds of time. Throws it to the outside. And is it caught? Can he hold on?
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Incomplete. Third down and 10 at the 39-yard line.
More importantly, 35 seconds left on the game clock.
Bring up 3rd and 10 for the Truckers.
Third down and 10 for the Truckers coming up. 35 seconds left. Chapin in the shotgun. Arrows 35 seconds away from moving to the regional semis next week. Chapin looks, steps up in the pocket. He's going to tuck it and run. He skips over to the 50 and one of the Arrows defenders, and he's brought down at the 41-yard line.
Gain of 20.
Wow. I think he leapt over Braylon Hyder. First down and 10 at the 41. 23 seconds to go. They're out of timeouts. Chapin in the shotgun. Back to pass. Looking. 18 seconds. Here comes pressure. Throws it down on the right sideline. Caught by Phillips and bumped out of bounds at the 24-yard line. That's Johnny Metzger out there. First down. It stops the clock with 14 seconds left, so they really have to go to the end zone right here.
What a catch by Phillips, and he's banged up, and he's gritting it out.
If you don't go to the end zone on this play, you have no chance of getting the ball back and scoring again. Time-wise, 14 seconds left. Chapin in the shotgun, trips near side. Looking, back to pass. Here comes pressure. Throws it up for grabs at the 10-yard line. Caught maybe around the 12, and then Staley had it. Lost control of the ball, and they're going to call it incomplete with 8 seconds left.
Hit.
Pass is intended for Cade Staley.
So 8 seconds.
Caden Schmitz.
Wow.
The senior came over and or junior, came over and
laid the wood.
He did. He did.
Sure did. He's had a heck of a ball game, and this defense has really played well. 7 points. We'll talk about it in the post game, give you all that analysis and a few stats. Chapin back to pass with 6-5. Throws it up for grabs into the end zone in the right corner, and it is incomplete. In the end zone with no time left on the clock. That'll do it. The Arrows 21, Truckers 7. Ashland moves on to the regional semi next week here at home against Holy Name of Parma Heights. The Arrows move to 7-1. Truckers fall to 4-4. In a wild one here at Community Stadium. We'll be back to wrap this one up after this last break here on iHeartRadio.
James One Incorporated, providing innovative workshops and training for school districts throughout Ohio. We specialize in the areas of cultural awareness and sensitivity, dangers of teen substance abuse, and more. Call today and schedule your first session. First in promoting excellence through quality professional development.
At Bo Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Bo Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Call Bo Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
The Arrows will move on to play at home next week after the 21-7 victory, if you're just joining us. And it's 11:43 at night, and we're almost into safe harbor. So if we got to like midnight, I think we could say anything we wanted, Tony.
I don't think that's how that works.
Jerry Cowley and Tony Van Dyne joining me here in the booth tonight, and an interesting game. But first, we'd like to invite those that have been watching on the OH Report to enjoy their own post-game coverage, including an exclusive interview with the player of the game, Declan Rohr.
Yeah, Declan ended up having not a great stat day, 8 for 17 for 140 yards.
At Lacey Construction, they understand that finding the right company for your home improvement needs can be very stressful. The professionals at Lacey Construction can help alleviate that stress. Quality materials, professional employees, and they offer great financing options along with 1 year of interest-free financing. So now is the very best time to get those energy-saving new windows, insulation, and vinyl siding installed. Call Lacey Construction at 866-266-9916.
We are uniting Park National's family banks under one name to serve you more.
This bank's about service to the community.
I mean, your customers become your family, and by and large, you become their family.
Customers do come in and they do feel like they're a part of our family, and they feel like they know us and we know them and we care.
Park National, our family of banks, all together now.
James One Incorporated, providing innovative workshops and training for school districts throughout Ohio. We specialize in the areas of cultural awareness and sensitivity, reaching the unreachable student, dangers of teen substance abuse, and more. We offer relevant workshops for coaches and student athletes, and with virtual options available for all trainings, call today and schedule your first session. James One Incorporated, first in promoting excellence through quality professional development.
Shakely Mechanical, fully qualified to help you select the best HVAC or plumbing system to fit your budget. Need AC or heating repair service? Living in North Central Ohio, Shakely's is your go-to since 1995. Exceptional service, exceptional products.
Look up ShakelyMechanical.com today.
Since 1974, Simonson has helped their clients stay on target to meet the goals and deadlines for their projects. From concept to completion, Simonson can design a plan and build a path for success. Let Simonson Construction turn that vision into a reality.
Hello and welcome back to our OH Report broadcast. I'm standing here with the Bo Lacey Player of the Game, Declan Rohr. An impressive 8 for 17, 140 yards with a touchdown. Declan, I mean, it was a pretty low-scoring game. What does it mean to, be able to throw a touchdown and get your team on the board in such a low-scoring game?
It definitely felt good, getting the score in early before the storms hit and everything, and then coming out really hyped up and positive about the rest of the game.
I mean, 140 yards, that's, really good. I mean, how is the, getting a good effective passing game, leading to opening up good things for your running game?
Getting a good effective passing game definitely it showed that the defense just kind of dropped back to that and dropped all their players back, and it led to a good run game in the second half.
Ashland continues to roll in the playoffs. I mean, what does it mean to be part of such a great team? I mean, you guys are continuing to win in pretty impressive fashion. I mean, what's that mean to not only you, but the team and not only them and the community?
Yeah, it's awesome. We haven't done this in a while, and to do this for the community, we've been down the past couple years. It's just awesome to get out and make it back this far in the playoffs.
Alrighty, thank you very much, Declan. We got a shirt for you here, brought to you by Bo Lacey, and we have a $25 or I believe it's $20 gift card here for some pizza. So you'll be getting that. Just hold that up for us so we can see it. You just want to hold that one up for us so we can see it.
Let's see here.
Alrighty, and this has been your Bo Lacey Player of the Game, Declan Rohr. Thank you very much for being on the show. I think that's all we need from you, and I think that is it for us at the Ashland Arrows Stadium. Your final here is Norwalk Truckers 7, Ashland Arrows 21. A very impressive win for the Arrows as they will continue their playoff run next Friday. For OH Report, this has been Storm Blunchley, my amazing camera people, Mason Neese, Storm Blunchley, and Nick, our director, Adam Thompson. That will be it for us tonight. Thank you so much for watching, and make sure to tune in the rest of the week for some more sports coverage.